doing it? Are we doing it? Hi, everybody. Welcome to the show. Hey, happy Thursday. So much to do, so much to see, so much to learn, so much to be. Oh, God. I got like a couple hairs curling into my mouth. I got to trim my beard. A lot of men are into like this metrosexual trimming of their... Not me. We specialize in PPE over here. Precision podcast endoscopy. I don't know. Anyway, hi everybody, welcome. Do us a favor, hit that like button this morning while you're chipping away at your life. Did you know that? Every day you're just chipping away at your life. It could all go really bad during any time. Also, Corn Diff makes a good point. Look judgingly at the like button for the first 2 hours and play around with it and trick it into thinking it can do better if it just tries harder. We need to condition it. Now look, I don't know if that's how the new like buttons work, but it's worth a try. If your tongue's already not doing anything, why not play with the like button? Okay. Oh my God. Ray's so fake 99% of the time that people... Look, I haven't watched Ray in a long time. And then I guess last night, all this stuff with Ari Jane came to a head. I still don't understand the Ari Jane stuff. I still don't know what happened in Detroit. I've had Ray tell it. I've had Ari tell it. I've had Obnoxious John, the Orange, tell it. And nobody really... What happened? Does anybody know? Does anyone know what happened? Does anyone? Anyway, we're doing it. Hit the like button. We got Chad's Drunken Tuesday show to go over. Only like the first 30 minutes of that, I think. So fucking drunk. So we know he was drunk on Monday because he came on MLC and yelled at Pat Dixon like a fucking choop. And then, that's short for chupacabra. And then he came on Tuesday and did his show, and it was unclear at first whether he was drunk, but then it became more than clear that he was drunk. The way he talked, I wish you were all comedians. I wish you all had experience doing comedy. Chad talking about his weekend. By the way, what we call in the business a short weekend or a half week, 3 shows. A lot of headliners don't want to come in and do Wednesday, Thursday, Sunday. They want to do Friday, Saturday, and get out. So I guess TJ Miller was coming in to do like a half week, a Friday and Saturday. And Chad got the call last minute, the day before the shows, that they wanted him to come open for TJ Miller. Now, Chad takes this as like a big, they tapped me on, they thought of me. No, you were nearby and they needed someone last minute, and they know that you can ride your bike to the club. Like, he's an alcoholic, but he can probably just get on his bike. As long as there's no ditches between his place and the club. It should all be safe. It should all come out in the wash, right? Oh, Kevin's mad again?
See, I used to see a young lady and be like, hummina, how about toil and trouble, fire, burn, and cauldron bubble? But now those young ladies are old ladies, and God doesn't want you making white in them. Fucking gross, man.
Old ladies are old ladies, and God doesn't want you making white in them. Now, I don't know if that's true. I haven't spoken to God about this particular issue. But I am interested in it, so let's find out more. If you have more information on what Jesus can do for you in your life, let me know. Oh no.
Okay, Ari Jane, I can now say with almost 100% certainty that you are not a good egg.
Ari Jane, you're not a good egg. I mean, I've never heard Ray talk like this. We got it. We got it all here tonight. You're not going to believe it. Hit that like button today. Michael Ray Bauer addressing Working with the Onions. Chad Zumock can't get off the Tito's. And Ray can't get off the DeVitos. Ladies and gentlemen, it's the Onion. I want to say this real quick. We do got a $50 super tip here from 7dub7. As you know, it's February 1st. And 7dub7 said, let's get everyone's favorite pal Crumb Bomb on that wall. No one is going on the wall this month. We're going to do a new thing to recognize, our big whales. Our big whales over here. Anyway, I got the name Crumb Bum down, and he will go on that list of people for our new recognition system. Now, we won't be doing it today because, usually I'm surprised because usually like Tiff is like a smart ass autistic. She'll send me, like on the last day of the month, she'll send me a Venmo and be like, for the wall next month first. So we would have had Tiff today, but I don't know if she's slacking. I don't know if she's in a cheese coma, or maybe she's gotten sick of the show. Maybe a lot of people are trying. I'm getting a lot of emotional. Oh no, Venmo just came in. It literally is Tiff. She must have been doing that while I was talking before I even mentioned it. What a spaz! What a spaz! Literally, she had to be doing that before I brought it up. Because it came through like as soon as I started talking about it. Woo! Woo! Anyway, nobody had it in before today, so there is no, you'll see. You'll see. Anyway, hi, welcome to the program. So much to do today. I know we always say that, and we never, ever get through it. And my instinct is, Thursday morning to go check on April and Aaron, but I know if I go over there and check on April and Aaron, it can very easily lead to an hour of unplanned Melton scrutiny, which I don't know if that's good or not. But we'll find out. Should we do Steel Toe? Should we look at Steel Toe today? Should we even open up and peer into the abyss that is April and Aaron M-hole? I don't know, man. I was thinking about this too because we watched that show where we were like, Steel Toe is crazy today, said Citizen M. Oh no. Oh no. Is it Aaron and Ape? Is it Aaron and Ape? The show is called Aaron Needs April. Oh no. No. I can't get sucked into the Steel Toe vortex today. The show is called Aaron Needs April. They always do these names where they're like, our haters are saying this, and we'll just address it and tease it like it's Cope. Oh my God. Oh my God. I can't. Are we really going to do it? Are we really going to have to check in on them today? We might really have to do it. I don't know. Mason in Portland, thank you so much. 99-cent super sticker. Be Smiley as well with $5 saying Ray lied within seconds of that stream. He begged her to go to that event. She didn't invite herself. OJ invited him and Carl squeezed him on. I know OJ's in the chat. And I know we've tried to do this before where you call in and talk us through it. But if you're so kind and have the time, I would appreciate you. Look, I know you belong to Carlos Danger and Tukey and Ray. And I don't expect you to like remember everything or tell the story. But if you could maybe call in later when we do the Ray stuff, just as like so I can bounce things off you or ask to clear things up. It would help a lot. As an outsider third perspective, I almost said a normal opinion, but then I remembered that you put on an orange peel over your face like Buffalo Bob in Silence of the Jams. Silence of the Jams. That'd be a great store for a little bespoke jelly and compote place in a strip mall. No? Bob Levy for life. Come to realize these two things to be absolute truths. Number one, Ray's self-deprecating on-air persona is 100% an act. He looks down on others and believes he's doing it right. Number two, he worships and idolizes KB and makes all his decisions based on KB's approval. I got to address this up top, Bob Levy for life, and thank you. Again, I'm going to put you on the list because you always give above and beyond, but for the new recognition program, we do need to use the super tips. It really is tough. By the way, this is what. Hold on, I lost my whole system. Whoa! Oh my! Did I get taken off? Are we still on? We're still live, right? Okay. Anyway, ooh. I don't know. I thought we got doxxed again. I got to talk about Pat Dixon and Ray. I was unfair to Pat. I got to apologize to Pat Dixon. I was a little unfair because I look, everyone doesn't know what I know in my head, and I can't expect everyone to take up axes for my battles. I think there's a little truth to what I said when I said like Pat Dixon sits there a little bit and kind of co-signs Kevin's bullshit, but I do also know like that's the game. You can't. I need to recognize that Pat knows there's no telling Kevin anything and be a little more tolerant when Kevin's screaming that the sky is green and everybody sits there and just kind of lets him go. No one takes, I guess what I'm trying to say is, no one takes Kevin Brennan seriously, and I need to just trust that. This past week, we've watched Kevin Brennan go, I'll show anybody my numbers, flexing, pounding his chest. Then me going, okay, I'd like to see those. Then him going, why would I show you those? What are you trying to prove? You need to make me a bet. And then me making a bet, and then him literally go, why are you making me a bet? You think you run shit? Melton's trying to make me a bet. Ooh, So, Pat Dixon's not on our Discord. I don't think Pat Dixon's watching every NLO show. And, I would like him to like stick up a little bit for stuff that he knows isn't like, man, I don't know. You don't owe me anything. I'm not trying to like start shit with Pat Dixon. Like Pat Dixon and I get along, and I would like to do that show with him in Nashville. I think that'd be fun, especially if it makes Chad very, very angry. But no, I got to give him a little like he doesn't. But then he also is like, I got nothing bad to say about KB. KB's a stand-up guy. It's like I don't know if people believe that or like. Everyone does know, like, there's no loyalty with Kevin Brennan, right? It's all self-serving. He said it himself with his own words. I'm looking for today's show. I don't really care. If Chad will help him with today's show, even if Chad threatened his wife and daughter, Chad's on today's show. And then if you've never threatened Kevin's wife or whatever, and he wants you to have threatened his wife, then he'll say you threatened his wife. We talked about someone else, I guess, making fun of his wife, and I said, like, large black male wife. And somebody clipped that like, wow, he was going after your wife, Melton. He was going after your wife. Or KB. And it's like, nah. So look, I don't Pat Dixon's what I worry about is people like Stevie Lou. Well, Stevie Lou's, I guess, not doing the Hackamania, but Pat Dixon is doing it and Ray's doing it. If you think it's not going to come down, either after it's announced tomorrow when tickets go on sale, or as it ticks closer and stuff, the more animosity Kevin has with me, he'll start to take it out. I mean, we've seen this before. That's how I just know. He'll start to take it out on like Pat Dixon and anybody coming to the Hackamania event. And if you listen to Ray, like, this is the spirit of this thing, man. I just want people to come have fun. I want it to be worthwhile for both attendees and for participants. You know, I don't want Ray to not make any money. I don't want Pat Dixon to not make any money. I don't want Carl to not make any money. I don't know if we will make money. And all these guys have signed on not knowing how much money we're going to make, because it really depends on tickets. It really does. And I've taken on the financial burden of saying, like, I'll pay for everyone to come out. I'm gonna put everyone up. I'm gonna pay for everyone to come out. It's thousands and thousands and thousands of dollars. But I can 100% see Kevin as we creep towards this. That Pat Dixon starts getting shit for coming and doing this. Ray will start getting shit for coming and doing this, and it'll be interesting to see how that plays out. I don't know. I mean, we may see full-blown Kevin, like, if you're going to go do Melton's event, why would I pay? Why would I pay? You know, like, I really, like, that is how it's all going to go. I mean, we've seen this movie before, right? So, fuck. I feel bad again for Ray, because Kevin is like Ray's dad. Ray's convinced that Kevin can do no wrong, and Kevin's... but, like, even Ray, I think, is starting to see the chinks in the armor. And no, that is not about his wife. I'm not calling her a chink. Crowdcat says Ray is 50.
I'm 50.
Which is always important to remember. $50 from Wizard Nug for making the nut and the new list thing. Oh, yeah, it's a short month. I should start thinking about the nut already. Wizard Nug 2? What happened to the first one? Lost your password? Guys, we're not going to ever take your we get it every show. It just pops up in the corner of my screen. It's not going to bother me, and I'll ignore it for 4 hours. I do it every show. If you're calling in from an anonymous number, or you have your caller ID blocked, you will not get on the show. I'd love to know what the person on the other end is thinking. Just hitting redial. I mean, I'm not kidding. Every 3 seconds, this person retries to call in. I mean, do it the whole show. I'll just turn the fucking phones off. I mean, I don't care. Again, it's a little thing that pops up in the corner of my screen. I'm dumb because I think everyone has a brain and is normal. So I want to save you time. Like, oh, hey, if you're blocking your number or something, maybe try to not block your number and call in. We'd love to take your call. But then I remember that someone who will just keep hitting redial anyway, the whole show, is already got a broken brain. So, like, I guess they're thinking, like, oh, I guess I'll just keep trying until he breaks down. But we'll see who breaks first, motherfuckers. We'll see who breaks first. No joke.
What is this Chad Sniping network I see during my daily perusal of the intraweb? Does it truly capture the greatness of Tuesdays with Tony? I don't think so. And when I unveil my new 30 Minutes at Gino's show in AC, you will see just what TJ Miller saw. I'm a no-lip, weird ear freak with a felonious history, living in a Section 8 apartment next door to Joey C. Cousin Jill, please send me Chip Dip and Tito's. Hello, anyone.
Wow. Yeah, we did officially launch the Chad Sniping Network. The username on YouTube is Chad Sniping Network. Chad Sniping Network. Give it a search. Check my Twitter, NLO on Twitter, and you'll be able to follow that. We got 20 gifted memberships from Bentley coming in. Let's see if we get anybody good. Anybody good? Anyone we know? Turbo Melendez. Oh, my God. Oh, my God. And then John we don't do Stuttering John on this show. I'm sure Carl will cover it. Stuttering John. I guess somebody sent Stuttering John. They somehow like hacked into my studio and caught me crying before or after a show. And they sent it into Stuttering John. And then Stuttering John played it on his show. Listen to Fatty Patty crying. And I was like, oh no, how did they get this? So you will be hearing from my lawyers about my cry tape. Gush stuff! Turbo Melendez. That does sound like a trans person's name. It really, really does. Turbo Melendez. Ugh.
Oh, Fatty Patty. That human piece of nothing wants to know about my numbers. They are up, not down. And maybe not as up as before, but still up. Now, Melton is trying to run shit by starting late, just like me. And hit the like button, you fucking coward.
It really never, ever dawned on me that Kevin Brennan would be like just as basic and dumb as Chad Zumock. He literally turned into the same guy. He's like, you know what we'll do? We might start watching Red Bar. It's like, holy shit. Holy shit. Pull it up, nerds. I mean, Jesus fucking Christ. It's like every time you meet a German person going like, not so fast, remember 41? It's like, I mean, how far in the past do you want to live, and how much do you want to rely on some... Red Bar doesn't even know you. He doesn't care about you. I'm not saying he cares about me. I'm not retarded. I don't need him. The fact that these people just keep grabbing on to like shit that just keep doing it, I guess. I mean, fuck. They're really like the same guy. And now Melton wants to tell me how the bet's going. Why is Melton dictating the terms of the... Because you said Melton needs to make me a bet. What are the terms? I'll take any and all action. This is your words. And then I suggest something, and then you go like, what the fuck? This guy thinks he's running shit? You're Chad. You're Chad. Holy shit. And then you're going to hang out with losers to stick it to me? Both you and Chad are hanging out with Kate Meany to stick it to me. I'll never recover.
Oh, hi, Mark.
I mean, what in the fuck world am I in? It's so good. And then, I don't know. I really think we're going to see it when we play Chad's stuff in a little bit. Chad has worked himself. I think Chad might have worked himself into such a little drunk Tito's titted frenzy that he thinks he's going to like walk up and start a fight with me. I really think he thinks this. He said it. He said, it's all going down, Melton, when I see you. He did this. It's like, whoa. Oh, my God. Oh, my. Like, he goes, I'm going to embarrass you so. First of all, I want you to picture this. Picture the Borgata Hotel and Casino. Super Bowl weekend. It's packed. Whether we're standing around craps tables or slot machines or blackjack tables or sitting in the poker room or the sports book or at a bar, people are sitting around. Me, some fans, maybe some other people. Chad Zumock spots me, walks right up to my face and starts screaming, "What now, bitch? What now, bitch? Let's go. You so up on your podcast. What now, bitch?" And I sit there just calmly like this and go, "Excuse me?" And he's chimping out, around the bar like, "Come on, bitch. What's up now? What up now, bitch?" He goes, "You're going to be so embarrassed." Who's going to be embarrassed? Who's everyone going to be looking at? Who's going to be chimping out? And I'm going to be like, whose guy is this? Can someone come get him? I mean, the crazier you act and then the calmer I react, I promise you, that's what's going to happen. The crazier you come, the more quiet and subdued, and I'm going to be like, "I'm sorry? Podcast? You must have me mistaken for somebody. I'm going to make you look nuts. I'm going to go, I don't even know what he's talking about. Podcast? I'm here for a duck convention. I'm into ducks. Thinking about getting one tattooed on my arm. Right, April? Panhandler, $50. Try starting on time this month. Fat Elvis. Yeah, I didn't put the show up before 10 minutes. before the showtime. I hadn't put the show up yet, and Panhandler was on Twitter going like, Melton's not doing a show today. Why? Internet out again? It's like, first of all, know that you've been muted. I can't anymore. I can't anymore. I shall not be replying to your tweets anymore. It's just like, at some point, I cut out the noise. I don't even need to tell people when I mute them. Flat Cat, I haven't seen one fucking thought out of her mouth in a month now, and it's saved my marriage. Panhandler's now on that list for me on Twitter. I won't even see what you type anymore. I just can't. I can't. You're allowed to see me. I didn't block you. I just muted you. I can't. I got to cut out like fluff in my life. Just like nonsense that just eats up, even if it's 30 seconds of my day. Like, because there are 1,000 people out there who think they can eat up 30 seconds of my day, and it's a hoot. Panhandler, like before he types that, he goes, oh, this will be good. Melton will love this one. Yeah, that's what I'll love 5 minutes before a show. You're right. I will love it.
Yo, KB, I've seen the lineup for the Onion Onslaught in Vegas. Lineup is Gino, Pat, Ray, Brian P. McCarthy, Jimmy Martinez, and closing with Neil Brennan. I just bought 20 tickets for my nephew, Ray.
Can I host? I'll hand out free salsa.
I can guarantee to add 9 ticks to the total. Do ducks count?
I'm a headliner. I'll book a suite with the extra room, going to that stupid waitress who I definitely don't want to dump goofy goo into her gaping wide butthole.
Jesus, I'm just going to eat 10 Egg McMuffins and guzzle the bottle of ear mite poison for my cancer dog and end it all. Yikes.
If you pay me, I will come. I don't do anything for free.
But he's coming to AC for free. I mean, first of all, who's going to back out? Who's going to back out of this AC thing? We're a week away tomorrow. John's coming. Chad's coming. Kevin's coming. Bob Levy's coming. Bob Levy says he has a suite. Bob Levy said he has a suite now at the Borgata on Sunday. Super Bowl day, the day Kevin's going to be there. Bob Levy. We got Tukey coming, myself coming, Kate Meany coming, Ray DeVito coming. I don't know if Stevie Lou is still coming. Stevie Lou only talks to me if there's a work going on, so I don't know. And then I saw Stevie Lou, or fake Stevie Lou, in the chat earlier saying, like, Pat gets a pass, but I don't. I mean, look, Pat gets a pass because he's not like, I do know that Pat's not like as plugged in as wears shit, but Stevie Lou is. And I do want, here's what happened yesterday on the show. Somebody started talking about Melton or Kevin started talking about Melton in his Discord, up to no good. Started making trouble in Kevin's biking hood. So Kevin starts going, and I know Melton's over there in his Discord, plotting and planning. Again, I wasn't, but, whatever. Kevin's a paranoid bitch. And Stevie Lou did attempt to speak up for almost half a second. Stevie Lou said, to be fair to Patrick, he's never in the Discord, really. He's not over there doing that much. But then he exaggerated and said, like, well, he's just got a bunch of clowns running it. It's like, we have one clown running it, Ian Hawk. We have one clown running it, Ian Hawk. Ian Hawk knows his days are numbered. He knows I just don't have time right now to go in and reassess the Discord and kick him out. And Ian Hawk knows he's not going to be our Discord admin for very long. He's becoming a guy now. He will have to step down. I hope he'll help the transfer of power go smoothly, and I think he will. I don't think Ian Hawk's like too concerned about it or gives any fucks. But Ian Hawk has helped us a lot with the Discord, help setting it up and getting it going. And I know he runs a lot of the bots and stuff there that will break if he's not an admin. So I hope he'll help Sir Vosef and anyone else who wants to kind of like step up over on the Discord, take over those higher tier admin roles. But we don't really need a lot of that over there. We have community moderators and stuff to make sure nobody's doxing or posting inappropriate garbage and stuff like that. And that's really all we really need. How am I becoming a guy? You remove me as admin and all my bots go. Again, it's probably a fake. And also, like, who the fuck do you think you're talking? First of all, I don't think that's the real Enoch. Second of all, who the fuck do you think you're talking to? Fuck your bots, dog. Like, who gives a fuck about your bot? You act like I give any shits about a Discord. No, I'm not Hawkeye. Yeah, I mean, I can figure that. Ian Hawke's a pretty chilled, laid-back guy who doesn't seem to give a fuck. He's never fought with me on anything. He's never been like, you're out of line. I've never, like, confronted him about something, and he'll be like, I didn't do that. You're out of your fucking... He seems pretty rational for a fucking loose unit Spurg troll. So I got no problem with him. And look, for the Stevie Lou thing. So Stevie Lou started going, actually, he started defending Melton and stuff. And then Kevin Brennan, of course, just like I said, shut him up and like, nah, he's in there. Stevie Lou's like, he's really not over there participating that much. And then Kevin talked over and went, no. Kevin doesn't know what Discord is, but he's going to tell people who are in it all day how it works. So Kevin goes, no, he's in there. He probably knows he's in there watching. And when you're in there, he disappears to make you think he's not in there. And then Stevie, I had my phone out. I had a DM open to Stevie Lou on Twitter. And I was typing, because Stevie Lou even looked at the camera and said, I tried. I mean, you tried the minimum amount. You brought it up one time, and then you let him just steamroll and lie. And not only that, you co-signed another fucking lie out of his mouth. I mean, it's just like, watch these people. So then Kevin goes, no, he's in there. Stevie's like, he's not really in there. Like, and then Kevin goes, no, he's in there. When you're in there, he disappears. He's in invisible mode. Even though he does, like, what? He's being quiet and laying low. When you're in there, he doesn't want you to think he's in there, but he's watching everything. Imagine me just having Discord open it and watch. And just watching it. Like, I want people to think I'm not here. But first of all, does it say who's read meth? I don't even know how Discord works, so I'd get caught. Doesn't it tell you who's read what? Or you can see who's online, like with a green dot, right? And then after Kevin Brennan said he's probably in there secretly hiding, being quiet when you're in there watching everything, Stevie Lou said, yeah, probably. Yeah, you're probably right about... It's like, what in the fuck? That's how quick Stevie gave up. That's how quick. Not only did Stevie give up, he just co-signed and went yes-anded some insane, like, again, I'm working so hard to get these tickets launched for this event. I'm putting an event on. It's a lot of fucking work. I'm a one-man pretty much show doing this all. I've got 3 other projects going that you may or may not know about. As if I'm sitting all day staring at, you're right, I'm hanging back quiet. As absurd as that sounds, Stevie Lou said, yeah, I could see, he's probably doing that. Yeah, I never thought about it like that. Yeah, he probably is. Yeah, he probably is monitoring everything constantly. So I guess I expect too much. I expect too much. But I'm sick and tired of watching MLC, and then like trying to figure 4 guys who claim to be in this world and do programs in this world will like try to figure out a thing we all know, like let me just try to think of an event. Like, did Ray have a hotel room at Pottstown? It'll be like talked about on the BS show, on Ray's show, on Ari Jane's show. It'll be talked about on 19 shows, and then on MLC 2 days later they'll go like, so Ray, you went to Pottstown and didn't have a room. They'll like, 4 of them will put their brains together on MLC and try to figure out what happened and get it wrong. And get it wrong after everyone else has already covered it. It's insane. It really is crazy. Watch them get everything wrong days later than everyone else has it right. It's painful. It really is nuts. It's like they get together and plan a bad investigation after the case is solved. They'll be like, what if bin Laden wasn't behind it? Let's go after a new guy. It's like, all right. Oh God, it really is a nut world. And I can't go over Kevin anymore. Kevin is now convinced himself. I've talked about his wife. I think Bob Levy for Life was the one who put up like some comment about Kevin's wife, and I go, I'm not going to get into that. You can call us like, we'll not get into Kevin Brennan's large male wife. And I said, anybody can grab a bottle of syrup and make fun of Kevin's wife and stuff. Like, it's easy, lazy shit. His wife's not a public figure. She has a real job. This is not a dog whistle. Leave Kevin's wife alone. I said it to Kevin in a tweet, and even today I tweeted out, fuck Kevin Brennan and his wife. Just kidding. Let's come have a show. I mean, who are these people? Like, it's like Joey C and his dead baby girl. It's like, dog, we don't know your wife. And then Kevin's like, I heard him talking about my wife with my own ears. And then like people were like, no, he was. Like, it came up as a subject in a chat. I addressed it for a split second and then dismissed it immediately. And Kevin Brennan's were like, look, if one person says you're talking about my wife, okay, it's a troll. But 3 people emailing me? There can't be 3 trolls. It's like I thought they were over on the Discord planning. 3 of them couldn't have coordinated. You fucking idiot. You fucking idiot. But it's the same way, man. Like, fuck your wife, dog. Fuck your wife. I mean that. Like, who gives a shit about your wife? And not in like a pejorative way. I'm not putting her down. I don't know your wife. I don't know her name. I saw it because people were posting it. Zulu Foxtrot Nancy or something. But like, I don't, you know what I mean? I've never looked into where you live or your wife or what she does. I don't fucking know. I don't know. I don't care. Fuck that wife, dog. I really don't give a shit. You guys are the ones who do all that. You and Chad are the emotional bitches. Going and looking up people's daughters and husbands and wives and occupations and places of employment and who their landlord is and who their guma is, and you're going to turn people into the IRS. This is another great one. It's like, not only is Kevin fucking emotionally reactive, you make yourself look like an emotionally reactive bitch when you come on and go like, Melton. What is he even mad about? Oh, Melton wants to see my numbers? Maybe the IRS would be interested in his tax fraud that I made up and don't quite understand. It's like, maybe they would. But you don't even understand it. So how are you going to present the case to the IRS, Kevin? I'll wait. I guess this works with like Chad and Bob. I don't do anything dishonest with the IRS. All the money I get from like online activities comes through like 4 different outfits. Okay. All those places track the money and issue me a 1099 for my earnings. I can't skim it. He's so dumb. He literally said this, and then that's when I realized what he thinks. He goes, that's why Melton invented super tips to get around taxes. He goes, all that money just goes straight to him. He thinks you swipe your credit card online, which you don't even do, and then cash appears in my pocket, and the government's none the wiser. I mean, whoa, what? How does that work? You know how YouTube counts what you earn and reports it to the IRS? So does every other credit processor in America. You can't have a merchant account and collect credit cards without them reporting to the IRS in the United States how much money you earn. So, Kevin, please spend 9 days reaching out to all your again, just a fucking old man with a golf pencil trying to figure it all out for everybody on a notebook. Melton Brownie doesn't. Okay. What a fucking idiot. Yeah. This $50 Dan G just sent in goes straight to my pocket. Don't tell the IRS about it. I mean, what a fucking faggot. Every one of these guys thinks they're like, oh, they're going to tag you on Twitter. Melton, maybe the IRS would be interested. Maybe they would. Why don't you give them a call? I'd like to know, first of all, go for it. I mean, everyone's already brought me down, so it's got to be easy. I can't be soaring that high. Red Barn brought him down. Louis J. Gomez destroyed him. Yeah. I've got damaged wings, man. Put a hole in me. I'm done. 20 gifted memberships from Jason Bentley. Get that other thing off my screen. 20 gifted memberships from Jason Bentley and Dan G on the list with this one. I'm putting down Dan G, but I know I'm going to think dang. Pang, dang. All right. Anyway, so I was literally texting Stevie like, hey, thanks for trying to stick up for me, but he not only did he tap out pretty quick, which is fine, you tried. The minute Kevin made up some insane shit, Stevie Lou went, oh yeah, probably that's likely. No. He wants you to think he's never in there. He's watching everything. He's in there all the time. Oh yeah, probably. Okay. Yeah, I never thought about that, Kevin. You're right. He's probably in there. It's like, what a fucking idiot. I can't anymore. Yep, I'm in there watching it all. Biting my lip, trying not to type. Ooh, I want to type, but I need them to think I'm not here. Ooh! As if I have that much self-control. That's why I have to block Panhandler. I have no self-control. I got
some great news before the show started today. I mean, not great news.
Your
for
application
everybody.
to Hardee's was accepted. Your application to Hardee's came through. The manager for Hardee's called and offered you both $12.50 an hour spot.
No, I have to be very delicate when I approach this news with people I communicate with.
Yeah.
You don't want to, as they say in Major League, you don't want to celebrate in front of a guy who just died.
Yeah, that's not polite.
But I will say this. It feels good to be needed again.
Ooh.
It feels very good to be needed again. And
I got some big news before the show. It feels very good to be needed again. So I don't know. Is Ashley LaRue trying to get him back? What's going on?
By me.
Well, yeah, no, that's wonderful. But I didn't think that was again. I just thought that was a continuing.
Oh, just every day when you wake up, right?
Process, yeah. I thought.
It was supposed to be a positive.
But
he didn't take it that way.
But now I'm wondering. No, it feels good to be wanted again.
He's putting on his watch.
This is the part where if I say any more, E-Rock gets mad at me.
Oh, okay. Let me guess. Compound Media has reached out and asked you to do something for free again? And you're gushing because your boyfriend E-Rock, the most switched off brain in program management at any sort of broadcast facility in the world, send it to him. Brian Johnson agrees. Fucking E-Rock. Feels good to be wanted again. I shouldn't say any more. E-Rock will get mad. We know. You're going to go do another show behind a paywall about a 5-year-old news story for Compound Media heads. Again, I'd love to get in a room just 10 random people with a Compound Media subscription and find out, if we just take a look at 10 random Compound subscribers and just judge them on their intellect and appearance.
But it feels very good to be wanted again, and it feels good to look statistically.
Remember by Labor Day, they were going to be back on terrestrial radio. I think by Labor Day, we'll have some news we can share with everybody. It's 3-4 months later. Where's the terrestrial radio news? You were going to get rid of the goal. You were going to not have to have sponsors. It was going to take all the burden off the listeners of supporting your show.
Needed. again. I just want to.
But no, they keep making deals with Compound Media for $0. There's no money in Compound Media. The fact that they were paying Kevin Brennan again, tell me Kevin Brennan and Chad are the same guy. Kevin Brennan and Bob Levy are driving over there for $100 between them both for months. And then Kevin Brennan did the math and was like, wait a minute, I'm making $50 a day. What the fuck? It's just like when Chad, once he got fired, he was like, wait a minute, I was making $50 a show. Hey, that's underpaying me. It's like, who gets hired at a job, accepts the job, does the job for months, and then goes, whoa, this pay is pretty low? It's like, hold on, you were driving into New York City from Jersey? I don't care if it's fucking Hoboken. I don't care if it's Jersey City. You know, you're driving into the city and parking for $50 fucking dollars, and it never clicked with you that was too little money. I mean, it's 2 scotches at a New York City bar with tip. This is $50. What's wrong with all these guys that they can't calculate ahead of the gig? It'd be like tomorrow if I put tickets on sale for Hackamania and they were $9.99, and you were like, "Whoa, this is cheap, $10." And we're going to see seven comics / podcasts. That's a pretty good deal. And then it comes time for the event, and I'm like, I charged way too cheap, so we can't actually afford anybody to come. And that's my fault. I just crunched the numbers. For the record, tickets are $99.99. Early bird. So they might go up. For anybody wondering how much Hackamania tickets are going to cost, they're $100. They're $99.99. And you might think that's too much. All right, so moving on.
Say,
I have no comment about what you think.
That, you know, let me mute the mics for 1 second, and then we'll say our good mornings. We'll be fine. I also want to talk about something that bothers me.
Who's he wagging his finger at?
About black people. And no, hip hop beefs.
It's not Rumble Friday already.
It's not black people. No, hip hop beefs. I have a problem with hip hop beefs. I don't think girls should be in them because they're not threatening at all.
Oh, okay.
Even black.
Hold on. I don't think girls should be in hip hop beefs because they're not threatening. So women should only be in things that are threatening? That doesn't even make sense. Can anyone break it down for me? I don't think girls should be a part of hip hop beefs because they're non-threatening. What?
Girls should be in them.
Say it again.
About black people. And no, hip hop beefs.
It's not Rumble Friday already.
It's not black people. No.
Wow. Even April knows that their Rumble Friday thing is just an excuse to be racist. He mentioned a joke about black people, and April goes, "Is it Rumble Friday already? Is it N-word Thursday already?" I mean, what the fuck?
Hip hop beefs. I have a problem with hip hop beefs. I don't think girls should be in them because they're not threatening at all.
Oh, okay.
Oh, you're saying women aren't threatening. Women aren't threatening enough to be in hip hop beefs. So now he thinks hip hop beefs are threatening. Whoa.
Even black ones. They're just not. I don't find them threatening. Like Megan.
Even black ones. We don't really do it enough, but really think about his brain. Hey, are you going to be listening to hip hop later? Yeah, probably some black ones. Some black hip hops. Do you have any, do you think he goes up to a DJ at a strip club? Like, do you have any black hip hop?
Megan Thee Stallions beefing with Nicki Minaj.
Yeah, they are.
And it's so commercial and gay.
Which is weird because they've made a lot of money together.
Right, which is why it's
not. Imagine Aaron following the Nicki Minaj, Megan Thee Stallion beef. And being like, yeah, it's pretty lame.
Not real.
Yeah.
It's commercial and gay. And I'll tell you which hip-hop feud ruined it because it all was commercial and gay. I'll tell you that in a second. But
right after these plugs for the goal.
But there's a vein of conversation that I'm on that I want to mention to April that I actually, as I just told you I needed to mute the mics, I forgot what I was going to tell her, so I don't think it matters. Oh, yes, I remember now. The number...
Oh. Well, isn't that like...
Very interesting.
Interesting.
That's
Before they were paying us $100 at Compound, they're actually going to pay us $200 this month. Whoa, that's interesting.
very intriguing.
It's very...
The more they act like something's intriguing and interesting, the more you can bet it's a zero burger. Like again, they teased that going back to terrestrial radio thing in July. And then August when they had their big live event, and then they said by Labor Day I think we'll be able to announce something. The terms are set, we're just waiting on an offer. And then the goal, we'll get rid of the goal. Remember all this? They were really going to go. They thought, we never thought, but they thought somebody out there in terrestrial radio land will come around and swoop in and grab up this quality program. Maybe we'll do afternoons and Joey C and his wife can do their morning show.
Poetic?
Yes.
Yeah.
Very
I'll take poetic.
Let's go to the chat here real quick. We've got, again, great show today.
Whoa. Great show today.
I did learn something. The title of today's episode is Aaron.
Yeah, could somebody check their Cameo? Remember when they announced that they were propositioned by Cameo? Brian K. This is a great point. Remember when they were like, we actually just got approved and invited to be a part of Cameo? It's like, oh, you applied. I mean, anybody who goes and puts their email address and says, I'm interested, gets an email in seconds saying, congrats, you're approved on Cameo.
Needs April.
Yay.
And the reason that is because April and I had such a chaotic day yesterday.
Yeah, life happens.
And it's shaping up to be a chaotic day today because I have 19 things to do, and I'm going to have to. But I'm probably.
Me too. I have 19 things too, Aaron.
Going to have to do them remotely.
Yeah.
And because it's just running around. And this isn't even kids stuff. I mean, thank God there's
adult
no
stuff.
Yeah, thank God.
We were all worried it was all kid stuff. They really do blur the lines between their personal life and their professional life. For a show that just constantly goes on about how pro they are and no one else could do this. Remember, I mean, if you really think back to some of his claims when we discovered them and he just kept harping on that, we're a pro show. Nobody else can do a show like this. We do a pro show. We just have fun over here. I'm a professional broadcaster. We do a pro show. We're not reading the chat. We're not doing all that stuff that these goofballs do. We are a pro show. Now it's literally Aaron alone hugging his knee reading the chat because everybody bailed on him and he has nothing planned. What happened to the pro show? And then imagine firing it up. I got 19 things to do today. And not even kid stuff, guys. Like we're all in the crowd going like, wow, 19 things and none of it's kid stuff. Pretty good. Go on.
God, there's no kid stuff. Well, I guess some of it's kid stuff, but
that's all stuck on my back.
Like, thank God the kids aren't involved and you don't have to organize them. It would be crazy.
Listen, I got to tell you something. This thing everyone does where they act like having kids is, and you don't even want to know, I have kids, so it makes everything. It's like, it doesn't. Cave people raised kids. Knock it off. You've got every modern trapping and modern convenience. Both of you have fucking leased SUVs in the driveway. I mean, Aaron literally can afford to eat bed sketty at night. Things are pretty good. You have every mod con in the world helping you facilitate the raising of these children. And parents do this all the time. Just like, I got to work and the kids. I mean, Thank God. You can't even imagine it with kids. Every dumb idiot I know has kids. The dumbest people I know have the most children. Fact. Dumb people love to fuck and not wrap it or think about where their goo goes. I hope this goo makes a kid a bagoo. And then they just shoot it. And then they have a kid. And all those kids clap every time the sun goes around the earth every year. Does he really think the sun goes? Shut up. It's my birthday. It's the day your parents got drunk and shit you out a different hole. Your mom's cloaca squirted you onto a table, and then a doctor took care of it. And then she sat you in front of Big Bird for 9 years, and now we have you. Let's stop acting like this parenting thing. Thank God. You know, most people on the radio don't have kids. It's impossible.
But yesterday we had a wild bananas day. And basically the choice was
wild bananas.
You can call me Nannerpuss. And guess what? I love Nannerpuss.
Look, this ain't gonna work. One of us has to get home to do a show. And
one of us has to get home to do a show. One of us. Send Ape. Could Ape, do you think April, let me ask you this, general manager of Steel Toe Inc., do you think April could fire up a broadcast and do a show by herself? Do you think lights out, cold studio, she could walk in, turn everything on, open everything up, set up a broadcast, and go live? Do you think she could do it? Your bet's at 11.
Obviously, that someone was, and that bowler is you, Roy.
Well, it's tough because I think the audience would all very much find it entertaining to watch me struggle through a show alone.
Yes.
But you're the guy.
And
so.
but here's what I learned. Prize shows are impossible to do solo.
Aaron's the guy. He said the magic. I got to get, somebody get me the, you said the secret word. And I want Cherry and Zombie. And
Okay.
I cannot perform and also categorize and write down. My brain doesn't work that way.
We know. We've seen the program. We've seen the show.
I'm sorry.
I can't do left brain, right brain at the same time. I'm incapable. It's a weakness. I'm not even going to say that I'll work on it because I'm 37 and I probably won't. So I'll just have someone to do the categorizing and the organizational shit, and then
I would love to see that document. Anybody else want to see that Google Doc where she's categorizing and organizing?
Perform.
Last night was an experiment.
Do you see her catching herself now? I'm going to wind that back. Watch it. You'll catch her do this now all the time. Tell me they don't watch. She does this all the time now. You'll catch her going. Yeah, I was going to. Yeah, Aaron likes. She goes to do her knobs, and then she realizes there's no reason for me to be doing that. I'm just nervous. It's a fidgety thing. And Melton's going to, like, every time now she goes, and that's just the thing Aaron likes to do because watch her do it. Watch her do it. We're changing shows. If anything, I should get a large edible arrangement from Steel Toe Morning Show. I mean, we've changed our shows. When we found their show, you weren't allowed to crosstalk in the chat. Aaron would get visibly upset if you were talking about anything other than the show. I get upset when I see people talking about the show. I'm like, don't you guys have any Beanie Babies to compare? Oh, shit. Hold on, Brian Johnson's here? I thought he was dead. I thought that Nannerpuss hoodie had so much chloroform and asbestos in it, it would have killed that wife and spread to your lungs by now. Jason Bentley, 20 memberships. Thank you. DK, $20 super sticker. I have mixed emotions about $20 super stickers. Brian Johnson, who I, again, thought was dead, but it's so glad that he made it here to 2024 with us. Gifted 10 Nobody Likes Onions memberships. Thank you, Brian Johnson. Say hi to that beautiful wife of yours. It's Anne Marie, right? Anne Marie. Looking stellar in the purple. In the purple Nobody Likes Onions hoodie. Only available now. NobodyLikesOnions.com/store. /store. Okay. Thank you very much for supporting the program in all the ways you do it, like hitting the like button. Oh, I can't even see the likes today. Do we have any likes? Oh, 116. Ugh, pathetic. Pathetic. All right, here we go. Krautcat.
I can't wait to visit Florida and see that cool and everything guy Mersh. If I am lucky, I will be able to snail trail and slime up Mersh's krang and triangle penis, as long as I can get this scrimp through TSA. They might think I am trying to smuggle dead exotic fish through TSA.
Ugh. Dead exotic fish. Dead exotic fish. Do exotic fish smell worse than regular fish? I don't think it matters really how much.
Last night sucked a fat dick. And you know,
sorry.
Even our audience who likes to bust my balls and everything else, like my lost interest, I don't know if we've bought him off with compliments or what.
Okay.
But he was saying, dude, I don't know. This show, it's pretty good tonight. And he's like, Angry Aaron is my new favorite Aaron. I'm like, oh, I feel bad for some of these internet people. I'm like, I wish.
Whenever a clipper tells you you're doing a good job, what do you think they're happy about? A guy who makes clips making fun of people. And again, this goes for anybody, not just, the newcomers on the scene. You got a clipper in your chat going like, tonight is fucking gold. And you're like, thank you. I am a professional broadcaster. It's like, no, I mean, he probably is going to like, clip your show to shit. Angry Aaron. It makes me want to go back last night and watch.
You guys were around from the radio days. Now,
I mean, nobody else wants to watch, but
I have a promise to those people. You're going to get to see those days again. Whether it's tomorrow or whether it's 2 years from now, you're going to get to see that again.
Yes.
But I wish you guys were around because I'm not trying to say that I'm not as good as I used to be. I still find myself to be extremely sharp and good at this. Whoa.
I'm a radio guy.
You're as good as you once was.
I'm as good as I once was. And I'm as good once as I ever was. There was something magic about the radio, and there will always be something romantic about radio versus this. And the reason is simple. Someone else is paying you to do it, and they said no to a shitload of other people.
Yep.
Whereas on the internet, there's no...
Oh, my God, he's doing it again. And by the way, the thing he's even saying is a false narrative in his own story. What he's about to say is, when you're on the radio, there's something noble about that. You've been tapped. You're one of the chosen. When you're on those airwaves in that time slot, you know that they trusted you. They picked you. They chose you to go on and lead the people. Sherpa them through the night, through the airwaves. You're entrusted with that antenna, with that stick, with all that wattage pumping out to every vehicle, portable radio, every workman on the site, every toll booth operator. From here to the waving grains of wheat in Nebraska, they're listening, and you were chosen. On the internet, anyone can just be talking to anyone. It's not really prestigious like it was when I was on the radio. Then you remember that Aaron M. Holt was never hired for a radio job. Aaron M. Holt was forking over cash, paying for a radio time slot where he had to sell his own ads to make money to do his own show. It's literally public access cable, pay your own way radio. It's WeWork, but radio. Does that make sense? Hi, I'm Aaron. I'd like to do a show here. Okay, it is $300 an hour, And how many hours would you like? 4. Okay, you have to make $1,200 a day to do your show. Sounds great. I'm prestigious now.
No quality control. Anybody can just start doing it. It doesn't feel special.
Market is saturated.
Right. You haven't earned, if you're on the internet.
Aaron's earned it. Aaron's earned it, and all of the rest of us haven't. Do you get it?
You haven't earned your spot. If you're on broadcast radio, you're reaching far more people.
The cope. I mean, it's thick. It's viscousy. The internet, untested. The radio, tried and true. First of all, if you're on terrestrial radio, you're reaching far more people than the measly internet. You ever have trouble getting on the internet? You have to take your whole MacBook Pro outside and aim it at a cell tower. He tried this last year, and he's still trying to foie gras force feed this down our gullets. There are more people listening to regular radio than this internet. I don't even know like where he gets this logic. Remember he cited some report. He's like 80% of all adults listen to AM radio in the morning. It's like, what? Like, what year is this from?
And B, you earned that spot. Someone with money decided to invest in you.
Yeah, Aaron Imholt took money and invested it in Aaron Imholt. And April. And by the way, from the looks of it, she's so thankful you rescued her. She looks like she's thankful every day that you plucked her out of that factory with a steady check and benefits. I bet there were no stacks of problems down at the factory. Thank you for rescuing April.
Ooh. Which is very cool.
Everything's very cool.
Are you going to die?
Oh, no. I was trying to fix something casually. Wow.
You're on broadcast radio, you're reaching far more people. And B, you earned.
It's cope because Aaron is. Like, on the internet, everybody went, here's the thing, too. People listen to you on the radio because that's what's on. You know this. In your hometown, there's 3 or 4 morning shows on local radio. Look, I get it. There's 10, but there's 3 or 4 really. Maybe 2. And you're going to put one of those on. And then Aaron goes to the internet and only 200, 300 people listen. And he's like, there's nobody on the net. I got to get back to terrestrial.
That spot. Someone with money decided to invest in you, which is very cool. Are you going to die?
Oh, no. I was trying to fix something casually. Wow, now that he's called attention, my bra strap was loose, and I was trying to tighten it to no avail.
It's difficult because I'm like looking at you and talking, and you're reaching in here. I'm like,
I'm being quiet.
No, it's fine. But what? Okay.
Movie's like, can you please adjust your breast binder before the show? Like me. This is what sets you apart as a pro.
So what I'm saying is, in a roundabout way, I needed you.
Yes, I know.
Last night. It was my decision. I encouraged her, like, look, we got to get this shit done.
Yep.
So
I know.
You keep the fires burning, and I'll just go get the show done. It's just one of those. It happens to us very rarely that days get away from us like that. But it did, and it worked out.
Chad does this thing where he goes, Melton's in Hawaii right now. His life stinks. And we all know that's insane cope. Their life has to stink. I've run this thought experiment 90 times before, and I do it all the time still because I can't wrap my head around what life they have. And you know it's joyless because they drink on the show every night. They get hammered on the show every night. That's their, like, release. But this waking up at 5 a.m., doing a show till noon sometimes, with the stretch goals. It's like, guys, if we get 350, we'll go to 10:30. 450 gets you till noon. $5.50 will get you into tomorrow's night prize drawing, and $6.50 everything over that goes towards Monday's goal. Then we don't even worry about Rumble Fridays. No goal Rumble Fridays. Every $5 gets you into a drawing for it's like, what? It's painful. So then they get off and they have the gym or picking up the kids and getting dinner ready. And then at 7 p.m., it's back on to the Steel Toe Evening Show where there's another goal, and that goes till 10 p.m. and then in bed because you got to get up at 5 a.m. to do the Steel Toe Morning Show. And then it's just like, it's a nauseating, this thing they do where they're like, days rarely get away from us. It's like, I mean, it's a non-stop whirlwind of getting ready for a show, doing a show, getting ready for a show, doing a show. B. Smiley said KB literally said the words, Melton's in Hawaii right now and he's mad he can't stream. I mean, I can stream anytime I want. Chad does it from his phone walking and talking. You think I can't? You think Chad's figured that out and is not sharing the technology with us?
I'm very vice. There was something whimsical and magical about knowing that my voice was being transmitted through the airwaves on terrestrial radio to hundreds of low IQ Midwest trash. My sultry voice is what allowed me to dupe this blonde little scrimp next to me into sitting on my half-hard wilted peen.
Half-hard wilted peen. Adam, call this show.
And basically, I went until people were done signing up for the big drawing, and then I got all the drawings and all the prizes given away. And then I said, okay, my time here is done.
I went until people were done signing up for the big drawing. Equals, I went until money stopped coming in. Then I gave away a worthless prize, our VIP, what is it, the Yeehaw Club? And then we'll send them 2 shirts. I collected $2,000 in entries, drew a winner that we have to send 2 iron-on shirts to, and then I got the fuck out of there. Prize night.
Thank you guys very much.
Yeah.
Like, people didn't pay for overtime. It wasn't like a listener contribution show or anything like that. So I didn't feel bad cutting it short. And like I said, very little prep time.
Yeah.
Writing shit down and organizing while I'm doing a show.
They're always telling you about the show. When does the show start? You know, their whole thing is constantly telling you about their show. We had a great show the other night. We've got a great show for you tonight. Last night's show was a little weird because April couldn't come do it, and we had to figure out how to do the show. And then I got the notes for the show, and then I had to come home early for the show. Not even kid stuff. Then I had to eat dinner before the show. And the thing about doing a show is when you do a show on terrestrial, it's like a show, but more people are listening. And then when you do a show on the internet, it's a harder show. And I need April to help me with the show and preparing with the show. So then once we get the show going, it's rarely that things will get away from us and it'll affect the show. But anyway, we're going to do the show, and it's a great show, and just a couple more hours of show. All right, before we get the show going, I do want to mention small goal today, all your money, just whatever you have. And everybody chip in 3 to 6% of their mortgage, and we'll be all set for today's goal. Let's knock that out, okay? Nothing's coming in. Are you guys knocking it out? It doesn't seem like is the goal meter frozen? No, there's just no money coming in. Is the goal meter frozen? Pulper gifting a membership. It says Guy per 80. Guy per 80. Guy per rhymes with diaper, and that you need to change that and apologize, okay? I find it rude. Boy. All right, we've got Drunken Chad to go over. I'm just going to play the one I've pulled because I don't feel like dealing with Chad taking it down because he's watching Drunk and Angry again. And then us having to go, okay, Chad, we have a backup version. Like this never gets old. This is Chad on his show Tuesday. He did a rare hour and 45-minute show. The second half just making fun of Ray. I'm having a hard time with Chad logic. If anybody could help write in and explain things to me. Because Chad does this thing like, oh, is Melton still trying to snipe? He's still doing that. Dude, that's over. It's been done. And then like his show is sniping Ray. It's like I can't. It's the same thing when like Kevin Brennan puts on like a 9-minute clip and just watches it and doesn't say a word. And then he pulls them off. He's like, clip shows suck. It's like, you're the worst. You're the worst clip show. That's why, Kevin, if I was watching your clip show, I'd think clip shows suck too. He'll like pull up an uninteresting clip of Shuley. First of all, I could watch an uninteresting clip of Shuley and make it interesting. Kevin can't. Like, I'm sorry, it is a different skill. Kevin doesn't have that one. They looked for it when he was on Star Search. He didn't have it. Chappelle did. That's why they sent him home packing. Kevin will like pick a bad clip or an uninteresting clip and then like play it 9 times and go, I can't. This is why clip shows suck. It's like, okay. It's like being an astronaut and going up in a Campbell's soup can and it not working as a spacefaring vessel because it leaks air because it's a topless can of soup. And you going, being an astronaut sucks. Everybody dies. It's like, not if you go up in a sanctioned vessel. Not if you know what the fuck you're doing. All right, here's Chad Zumock. Monday he was so drunk he went on and yelled at Pat Dixon. Tuesday he got powered up and decided to do a show. And the reason he's soaring is, again, I wish you were all comics so that you could grasp fully what I'm about to like tell you and explain to you about what he's feeling and how insane it is. Like how much of a routine thing this is for a working comic. And Chad did it for the first time in a long time. Again, these clubs Chad works aren't real clubs. He gets tapped to go to Boca Black Box. What's the one that the shitty McCurdy's? These are like strip mall next to, pet store type comedy clubs, not real A clubs. And then he got tapped last minute because he's local to go open for TJ Miller at the Tampa Improv, which is now the Tampa Funny Bone. Again, this is my home club. I've done hundreds and hundreds and hundreds of shows on this stage. It's a historic theater. It's a landmark. It's a beautiful club. And it seats about 350 people. Now, Chad never gets to work this room. Chad goes and works Side Splitters, which is not a bad room. They've really turned that club around from what it used to be, but it still is next to a Chili's in a strip mall. I'm not going to lie. It is in a strip mall next to a Chili's. The one in Ybor, the Tampa, this is was the Prestige A comedy club in town. Side Splitters is kind of taking a lot of that heat away from them, and the Tampa Improv is slowly but surely becoming the black comedy club in Tampa, which does happen. If you don't believe me, take a look at the Cleveland Funny Bone and Hilarities. Go pull up right. If you think I'm kidding about this, go to Cleveland has 2 big comedy clubs, Hilarities and the Funny Bone, or the Cleveland Improv. I think they're all becoming Funny Bones. Anyway, they were kind of the same chain to begin with. They're all owned by the same group of people. Pull up the calendar for Hilarities in Cleveland and pull up the calendar for the Cleveland Improv. I'll wait. The Cleveland Improv will be like Godfrey, Aries Spears, Chris Redd, stuff like that. And then Hilarities will be like Bill Burr. Like it really is the white club and the black club. So that is a real thing. So Chad shows up drunk. He's very, very happy and puffed up. And let's see if he explains to us why. Here we go. Tinny as ever.
Doing it. We're having it. We're doing it.
Ask yourself this. Can Chad do anything new while we watch this? How long will Kumia's cucks and we're doing it? Don't forget to pick up my hot sauce. Here's Ashley LaRue's book I have laying here. This will be up on Patreon later. Ask yourself, like, really remove all that kind of stuff and go, like, what's the content? Are we getting any content out of this?
We're having it. Who missed me?
Who missed me? Look, guys, I wish I was kidding. He has 84 Patreons. I'm going to guess nobody. I'm going to guess, just a wild guess, I'm going to go with no one. No one missed you. 84 Patreons, cockier than ever. Remember when we watched it go from 260 to 180 to 160 to 140 to 120 to 93 to 84? Don't believe me? Pull it up for yourself. I've checked as early as yesterday. 84. It's 84 paid Patreon members. And he can't stop pounding his chest going like, I'm on the right track. Unless you look at any kind of metrics that mean anything. I'm on the right track. So why wouldn't he be puffed up?
Who missed the mud shark? The Z-Man. Who missed me? I've been gone for a week, baby. Welcome back. Welcome back, Z-Man.
You shouldn't have to tell people how long you've been gone.
How was your weekend?
Here we go. So this is the start of it. He is flying high. He's had one of the best weekends of his life. I'm not kidding you. He's had one of the best weekends in his life. It's the first time in a long time he's worked at a real comedy club, a real A comedy club. Again, that shithole in Texas. Chrissy Mayer doesn't even work that. Chrissy Mayer, when she goes to Dallas, she goes to Hyenas, the real club in town. Patrick, that's in Fort Worth. Shut up. Chad goes to the 50-seat shithole that, again, Chad doesn't work regular clubs. I don't know how to tell you guys. Like, he doesn't. He doesn't. If it's in Cuyahoga Falls, it ain't a real club. So, again, this is the first time he's worked in a real club where real headliners come and do shows. T.J. Miller. And he got the tap. Why? He's that good? No, he lives locally, and he got told the day before, could you pick this gig up? And, of course, Chad had nothing on his calendar, and he was available. So he took it.
Fan-fucking-tastic.
And look at him. How was your weekend, Z-Man? Well, I'm glad you asked me. It was the best week of my life. Watch this.
My apologies to everybody who wanted a show this weekend. Full disclosure, I was having...
Bill from Jersey, Colt C. He's sorry, man. Dirty Dalish. I'm sorry if you guys wanted to hear me say all the same stuff about my hot sauce and Carl again, but you'll have to wait till today.
Too much fun.
Can somebody find where they sell this hat? I'm guessing Amazon. Find out where he got this hat. Because he hasn't taken it off since he bought it a couple weeks ago. He has not removed this backwards Cleveland. He loves it. Nobody wears a hat into the ground like Chad Zumock.
This was a great weekend. I had a blast, and I wasn't going to let podcasting ruin it.
So it's an interesting statement because why would you doing a podcast ruin it? When I lived in Tampa and I was a house MC at this club, the Tampa Improv, I was house MC there for years. I would do my podcast in the green room with the comic. You know, why wouldn't you get TJ Miller on your podcast? I would bring them back to my house to do podcasts. Bob Saget, Patrice O'Neill, Mark Maron. This is 2007. They would all come back to my house and do my podcast. They would all wander in, come over to the house, do a show, or we do it in the green room. Chad is joyless. This is what I realized this show. I didn't even really pick up on this until this show Tuesday. This isn't fun for Chad. He's not kidding when he says, like, I hate this world, this Dabbleverse, everybody's so fucking mean. This is a lot of, it's why Chad's so angry. It's why he goes after people's families and friends and employment and places of business and like looks up houses. The guy claims to have looked up people's houses, mentions it all the time. Yeah, that's why when I look you up on Google Maps, it's like, whoa. You know, I mean, like, yikes. You realize that he's not happy, and that even him doing his own podcast causes him to get jittery and vibrating and nervous. He doesn't enjoy this. He knows in his head most of the people watching him are trolling him. He knows in his head most of the people watching him are hate watching him. We all have that to some extent. But he knows that number. He knows when he gets that $200 check from Patreon every month that it's 84 fucking people. He knows. He puffs up this big game like, I'm selling so much hot sauce. It's like, you're not selling any. We see the numbers, Chad. Every tweet, troll, Bill from Jersey, you're doing great. Every tweet. Every tweet. Just pathetic garbage. He wrote one the other day. Melton is terrible. These are the tweets he writes. It's like, he just angry. I said this on Twitter. The minute you stop having fun doing this, you lose. I get made fun of for being gay. I giggle so much, laugh so much. I'm giddy when I watch these shows. I can't. I giggle. It should be funny. It should be hilarious. Chad goes off on these rants, these anger-filled rants, and then he says the quiet part out loud that you're not supposed to really hear and or process. I didn't do podcasts this past week because I didn't want it to ruin my mood. When I see something crazy like Chad does or Kevin does or Steel Toe does, I get giddy and have to come up here and emergency. Chad used to be in this place. Emergency show. We're having so much fun. Now it's like I had to stop podcasting for a week because I was having a good time, and this just brings me down. He doesn't enjoy it. This is work for him. This is trauma for him. This is drama for him. It's not improving his life. So when he's having fun, he'd rather not podcast.
Okay. So if people are upset that I didn't have a show this weekend.
Again, no one's complained. No one sent him an email. No one's saying, where are you? 84 people. And he can't stop apologizing. Guys, I know. Where was I? I know you're mad. I know you didn't get your show. I know.
I'm sorry. Way too much fun going on.
Too much fun to let this shit bring me down.
I probably had more fun this weekend than I've had in years.
Okay, so this is what I'm talking about. Chad's been gone from the scene so much, so long. And this also clued me in to the fact that he must not have really ever worked the road, like on a consistent, constant basis. There were 5 years where I was on the road doing 30 to 40 weeks a year. And, 25 of those are in Funny Bones and Improvs. This is like a big chain in the country. So I go to every Funny Bone in the country. There were 7 of those clubs in Florida. Tampa, Orlando, Miami, West Palm. Where's the other one? They had 5. Captain Brian's was part of it for a minute. I guess 5. But then there's like Virginia Beach, Richmond, Cleveland, Dayton, Columbus, Huntington, Omaha. I mean, they're all over the place, mostly on the East Coast. Chad's never. It clicked for me while he did it. He's never done that. He's never done that. And you realize all his stories is like, this one time I was opening for Godfrey. This one time I was opening for Godfrey. This one time with Jen Brewer. This time I'm with Florentine. You never really hear any other stories. And it makes you realize quickly that Chad has never really been a full-time working comic. Now, I've never said this out loud, and I've never even thought about it, but his behavior on this show clinched this for me, and I'll say it proudly now. I don't think Chad has ever been a full-time working comic, like full schedule, traveling around and doing it. And this goes to show you, this is the most fun he's had in years, and it wasn't even a full week at a club. Andy was at home. And I know he'll say, like, me and TJ Miller are best. I guarantee TJ Miller hasn't thought about him or uttered his name since he left. Can we start tagging TJ Miller and telling him that Chad can't stop gushing about him and ask TJ Miller the true nature of the relationship? Let's do that on Twitter. I'll do it today after the show because I really want to know, are they besties? Will he vouch for Chad's hilariousness? This is the most fun Chad has had in years, doing 3 shows for $300 in his own backyard. And I posit you this, it's because he's never done this for a living, and he never currently works real clubs. So this felt like a really fancy weekend for him. And he'll tell you.
We'll get to it. We'll talk about it. We're doing it. We're having it.
You can almost see through his little brain. His little opaque, transparent paper brain. What do I talk about now? I've said we're doing it several times. I said we'll get to it. What do I do now? Waiver, thank you. Pulper, thank you. Addicted to Ubiquity, thank you. Super stickers all around. Lance, do Discord disciples get early bird links for tickets? I realized I'm gonna release them in batches. There's not gonna be any special. It doesn't do me any good to release special tickets for my Overdose members because Carl wanted to release early tickets for his Patreon members too, but I don't think Carl's going to be promoting this show for a couple weeks. So I doubt that would do any good anyway. I'm just going to release tickets. We're going to do it in waves. There'll be so many tickets available released tomorrow. I don't think we'll sell out. It's not that hot of an event. I'm not delusional. So when I say we're going to release them in waves, it's not because I'm full of myself. If you want to clip this and be like, wow, Melton thinks there's going to be waves for people. Like, I don't. But we are going to hold some back just in case. I don't know. I don't know what to expect, really. Like I said, I'm happy with anywhere from 50 people, 75 people, somewhere in there. We'll hopefully, eat the majority of the costs for this. Anyway, they'll just be available. There's plenty of tickets, I think, for people who want to come to this. And they'll be available. I believe tomorrow. But stay tuned for details. But yeah, I don't even know what I was saying. Hit the like button.
Yeah, so I'm back today. Thanks for not forgetting about me.
Still on the same thing. Did you miss me? Thanks for not forgetting about me. Did you miss me? We're doing it. I had a great weekend. Did you miss me? I'm back, baby. We'll get into it. We're doing it. I'm back. Did you miss me? Thanks for not forgetting about me. I'm back. Woo! It's like 4 minutes already.
Don't you forget about me.
Now listen to the drunk vibrato. And again, it reminded Chad of song lyrics, so he has to sing the song now, like Ray.
We'll get to it. We'll talk about it. We're doing it. We're having it. Yeah, so I'm back today. Thanks for not forgetting about me.
Listen to it vibrate.
Don't you forget about me. Don't you forget about me.
Different colored eyes. Chad's telling lies. Never forget that nursery rhyme. Send it to your parents. Also, people are taking Chad's drunk glasses. Let me get out of the way here. Bink. Like if you just cut out those glasses and they're putting them on their profile pictures. Chad's foggy glasses with his two different colored glazed over Tito's eyes. It's so good. Look at Giroux's picture if he's in our chat room. Everyone do that. I think it'd be really funny. Lance should do this. Tarnished Maiden, KB. If you have a photo in your profile picture, you cut out these glasses. I think Bonin might have the image. Who has the image? Is Bonin around anymore? What's going on? Never see this guy. Cut those out. Put them on your own profile picture. And it's very, very funny. It's very, very funny. Here we go.
When you walk on by, when you call my name, when you walk away. Anyways, hit the like button. Let's see who's in the chat. Who did I miss? Flat Cat.
Oh, Bonin is here. He said no, not around. Sorry, I didn't see you there.
Justin Campbell says
so. He's already reading the chat. Classic Chad podcast. He's got nothing to do. He's gonna read the chat, and let me zoom back out because I guarantee he's gonna put up some nothing burger chats. Probably like some highs. We're doing it. Because this will buy him 7 more minutes of not saying anything. Let's see.
Simple Minds, that's Ray. Justin Kemble. Joe says time to get those helmets out of
Justin Kemble. Now he's not even reading chats. He's just saying names that he sees. Justin Kemble. It's like, okay.
Out of the mud.
Oh, no. He's going to start slurring and stuff. We weren't sure if he was drunk at the beginning of this, but it becomes very apparent he's been day drinking. Again, this is noon. This is midday. And he's just gulping vodka 2 days in a row, day drunk. Remember when he bragged about 3 months, no alcohol, 2 months, no alcohol, been 45 days? It's like, yeah, but then what? You make up for it by drinking 45 days of alcohol in one afternoon?
Stacy Aarons is doing.
MGD says, I missed the Army helmet era. Yeah, where are all these hats? Just hanging up above his pedestal sink in the bathroom on his hat, on like a nailed up hat rack. Who had those? Oh yeah, Mersh. Was it Mersh's hat where he just has like uneven nails on the wall and he's just hanging all his shitty like dispensary and rumble hats on it? Like dope, dude. Did you do that yourself? Was that store bought? That crazy grouping of nails you hang old shitty cat piss hats on.
It Zaddy. I love how you went after that clown Pat Dixon, called him out. I don't even remember. Yeah, guys, let's just say the weekend. All right, let's get into it.
So Chad got to go to a real club I'm just saying it. Chad got to go work at a real club for the first time in years. This is a fact. Boca Black Box, Side Splitters, say whatever you want. Side Splitters can never be in a club. It's a B club. Just because of what it is right now. Don't get me wrong. It used to be absolute trash. It's a respectable club now. Mostly because of the ownership and the booking. But it is in a strip mall. I don't know about the Wesley Chapel one. I've never even been. The old club, it's in a strip mall. It's next to a Chili's. I'm sorry, just by nature of what it is, like it is a hole-in-the-wall B club. It can only be a B club. That's just a fact.
Oh, look at this. Stacey Aaron. I wish I could have been there for you, Zaddy.
If you know who people don't know who Stacey Aaron is.
All right. Thank you for the super chat. I appreciate it. It was very nice of you.
$2.
You didn't have to do that.
Why is he like losing his mind over this $2? Thank you. $2. You didn't have to do that. Why is he giddy about this?
But thank you.
So now we realize, okay, Chad is drunk.
So what happened this weekend? Let's break it down. Let's get into it.
What happened is nothing, but Chad is going to gush. Watch this.
I get a text message on Thursday, or was it Wednesday night? I don't remember.
Thursday, because that's when you told us about it. You definitely didn't sit on this. It's the first time you've gotten work at a real club in years. Let's not pretend you sat on it for a night.
From TJ Miller, comedian TJ Miller, who I've known for a long
Here we
time.
go.
Since
we're actually best friends, even though I never mention it and he never talks about me. But believe me, there's a mutual respect that will never be broken.
Since when I started comedy, almost 20 years ago. Anyways, he's like, do you still live in Tampa?
So Chad is now going to proclaim that he's known TJ Miller since he started comedy 20 years ago. That'd be 2004. Now, at this point, TJ Miller lived in Chicago and was relatively unknown, part of a underground sketch comedy group called The Blurds, and doing stand-up at places in Chicago that are a little more underground and obscure, like Lion's Den or the Beat Kitchen. But Chad knew him during this time. Chad was plugged in, even though Chad was in LA and TJ Miller wasn't. They were besties.
And I go, yeah, I'm Florida's greatest comedian. What do you think?
He's, again, Florida's greatest comedian, but he never has gigs and he doesn't work at clubs. He works at black boxes and other stuff.
TJ millionaire?
People are saying Red Bars Club. No. Again, that was 10 years later. That was 7 years later. Your timeline's all fucked here.
He's like, well, I'm at the Improv. I was like, I was going to stop down to say hi. He's like, how about you feature for me? I go, even better. That sounds great. So
again, getting a gig last minute in the business is not a sign of respect. And Chad's using it here like it's some sort of a brag. I got a call from TJ Miller saying, you want to feature for me tonight? It's like, that is not a favor from a friend. He had a feature. Do you think they don't book the features till day of, you loser? When you get a call for a gig day of or night before, the guy we really wanted is not available. That is what that is saying. The guy we tried to get can't make it. Could you help? And Chad is like, I got a call from my best friend TJ Miller. And he was like, you want to do it one more time for the kids? And I was like, you know what, TJ? Let's ride. Let's ride one more time. Let's give it to him. And so he did. DK gifted 10 memberships to the chat room. Thank you so much. These guys crushing it today. DK, Pulper, Brian Johnson, Jason Bentley, really helping us out with our memberships. I told you our membership numbers are desperately low. It's very bad, and we do need your support to get it back up so I can brag about beating Chad again. Drew, I would like to see how the steel toe overtime call to Chad goes today. Oh, it's Chad. So steel toe wanted Chad on. Chad said, no way, idiots. I don't do steel toe. And now Chad's doing steel toe? Is that what's happening? I mean, I can't anymore. I can't with this. Everyone just does things they say they'll never do and never do the things they say they will do. Farfik Newman, who's a lifetime favorite. Mr. Panhandler, I lived in the Tampa area for a long time. What resident doesn't know the name of Gasparilla, let alone someone who was there during that weekend? It's only one of the biggest local annual events. We're going to get to that. Chad, it was Gasparilla weekend in Tampa. For people who don't know, Tampa does a festival every year called Gasparilla. It is a celebration of the pirate Jose Gaspar. And you can look at it. We don't need to get into the history of Tampa Bay. But either way, it's a pirate-themed festival. It's very Mardi Gras meets 4th of July, if you will. It's beads, titties, music. There's always bands there. They shut down part of down Ybor City and stuff. There's parade, street festivals, carnival games. There's a very, very famous story people love of me working at this very club, the Tampa Improv. I was a house MC. I was there almost every weekend for 5 years, whether I was working or not. But most shows I was on, 8 shows a week for 5 fucking years at this club. I know it like the back of my hand. And on days during Gasparilla, they shut down the streets. You can't get down there. So, like, I would have to go. I'm not going to get into the story, but it is on the Overdose, and it's great if anybody wants to go hear it. People know. You have to go down there in the early afternoon because they block off all the streets. So I'm going to work the club that night. I would go down, 2 in the afternoon, noon, bring my laptop, bring a notebook, whatever, read, write, hang out. And I went down there early one afternoon, and then I started wandering down to the Carnival Midway games. I think a friend came and got me and drugged me down there. I lost $1,500. You want to know what a sucker I am? I lost $1,500 cash that I just happened to have in my pocket that day. I had won long story short, I used to play poker at the Seminole Hard Rock all the time, and I'm a pretty good poker player. And I had won like a tournament the night before, so I had like $9,000 in my pocket. And I don't think I brought it out, but I did have a couple grand in my pocket. Like not 9, but still, it was a stupid amount of cash to have. And I literally played a ball game at a booth where the carny, it was definitely rigged, and he was definitely fucking with me, and he definitely knew he had a sucker on his hands, and I donked off $1,500 cash to a carnival man pulling balls out of water because all I needed was one more ball with the right thing on it to win. They got me. So if you like making fun of me and how dumb I am and how gullible I am, they got me. This is long before the Overdose. This is when it was the SABC, the Super Alpha Bonus Club. Anyway, that is on the, people are saying NBA, Jesus. Yeah, I'm not kidding. It's a long story, and you'll hear like how it ramped up and how I got involved. Because at some point I had like a couple hundred in, and then like you have to keep peeling off hundreds to chase the 300 I've lost. Because if I win, I'm going to win this giant jackpot of money that never was going to exist or happen. I'll put it on best of one day. It's a fucking awful story that wrecked my existence. But we will get into the Gasparilla stuff. If Chad invited TJ Miller back to Gladwell Ape's motel apartment to podcast, TJ would probably think he was going to be murdered. Plus, they would have to share Chad's single pair of headphones. Oh, no. I don't know if this is true, but it's very big if true. So that sucks. Citizen M, Red Bar's membership numbers never go down. Every day is Gasparilla. Red Bar's membership numbers never go down. If somebody quits, a new Red Bar fan is born right in their place. Every day is Gasparilla for a drunk like Chad. KB was asking what the hours, what are the hours for Discord? Hashtag unbelievable. Yeah, and then Ray was saying, I'm not on the Melton's Discord. I was on there for a couple of minutes once. I'm pretty sure you're in it now. I mean, you're a member of the server, so you're on our Discord. Do you think you have to be it's like saying I'm not on Twitter. Be like, Melton, I'm looking at you are on Twitter. No, right now I'm not on Twitter. KB really has no fucking clue what Twitter is. Or sorry, what Discord is. He really is baffled by it. You can tell he's scared by it. Every one of the texts he sends me, this emotional nut, is like, and don't even put this on Discord. Is this going to go on your Discord? And you better not Discord about this. Why don't you go ask everybody on your Discord about it? It's like, I might. It's a great place to get community feedback.
The gig. I forgot the host's name, Bob. His name was Bob. I forgot his last name.
So he had a great weekend. He can't even remember the comics he worked with. Hey, if you ever want to know who Chad Zumock is, this is Chad Zumock. He doesn't care. If this Bob guy, whoever he is in Tampa, could get a hold of me, could somebody find out who the host was this past weekend at the Tampa Improv? Somebody can do this right now in our chat. I believe the number over there, 813-864-4000, if I'm correct. I'm not even kidding. Can someone call Ian Hawk, maybe? Be very polite. Just ask, hey, who is the host this past weekend for the TJ Miller shows? I know TJ Miller, and I remember that handsome Chad Zumock. Who is the host? Because if we could get a hold of this host, I bet you, because what I want to prove is Chad Zumock just said, I don't remember who he was. I don't know who it. Ian Hawk said you can't get a hold of anyone. During business hours, you can. Somebody will be in that box office. Trust me. I know this club. Especially on like a Thursday. Call afternoon today. You'll definitely get somebody in the box office. I just called and they think it was Bob. Oh, God. Anyway, find out. Because here's the point. Chad right now is going like, I don't know who the host was. Some guy named Bob. So Chad thinks so little of other comics and he's so involved and narcissistic that he doesn't even learn the names of comedians that he worked with this past weekend. Remember, this is one of the best weekends he's had in years, but he can't remember the guy who brought him up on stage and took him off of stage every night, sometimes more than once. Okay. That's because Chad has Chad's head up his ass. Unless it's somebody Chad can use to make himself look better, he doesn't care. Somebody sent this to me and I've lost it, but somebody sent me a video of Chad pretty much sucking my dick. This is like a year ago, 11 months ago. Chad sucking my dick to KB using my name to help elevate himself. No, Melton's really good at this. Melton does events. Melton's a funny comic. Melton knows what he's doing. Melton's a smart guy. He's been doing this a long time, setting up events. He knows all the comics. He knows about podcasting. He knows everything, man. He's a smart guy. Somebody sent me that clip. If you can send it in again, I want to make a beat out of that. I'm going to make a really cool banger.
Name, give him a plug.
I can't remember the guy's name I work with, but I'd give him a plug. My point is this. Find out who that Bob is, and let's get a hold of him. And then let that Bob talk one bit of trash about Chad, and then I bet Chad remembers everything. I remember this guy, Bob. He was a piece of shit. I didn't want to say anything earlier, so I pretended like I didn't know his name or what happened. But now it's all coming back to me. No, he sucked and bombed the whole weekend. And me and TJ were like, this fucking guy. So that guy's a loser. Watch Chad. The minute Chad can't remember anybody. Remember when he worked with me? He's like, I barely remember the weekend. Patrick was good. We had a fun time. I didn't think much about the guy. It's like it was a good weekend. I was nice to the guy. Good time. Now it's like, he never moved. He sucked. He was so bad. It's like, okay. I mean, you'll never believe a guy anymore if they talk like that. They keep changing their story.
And I haven't seen TJ in a long time, probably since before the pandemic. And
but you've known him forever, so you got to talk about him like your best friends for life.
TJ comes to town. It's like Swartzen. It's a good time. It's gonna be a party. And sure enough, it was. And I already had plans because they have a big festival in Tampa.
Okay, so Chad's lived in Tampa for 3 years. He's been through 3 Gasparillas. And watch him not even understand what the name of it.
Every year.
I saw, yeah, E-Dub is right. I saw who Bob was early on, and I blocked his number.
It's like their Mardi Gras. Why am I blanking on it right now? I'm blanking on the name of the festival. Boy, this weekend fucking was rough. Gasparulo, that's it.
Gasparulo. Now, it is definitely not Gasparulo. Anybody who's been to one knows it's Gasparilla. And what I found really interesting about this is Chad's inability to learn and better himself. You know, Mersh, we were making fun of him because he kept going Biloxi. Yeah, I'm heading over to Biloxi, Mississippi. I'm a pro, so I'm going to be doing the slot tournament over there. They wooed me. They sent me a free flight and a free voucher for $25 in free play. So I'm heading to Biloxi, and, you know, just guys like me, we're always in Biloxi doing Biloxi things. Then he gets there. You know, we were all laughing because we're like, who doesn't know it's Biloxi? Anybody in Mississippi knows it's Biloxi. Anybody who plays poker in Biloxi knows it's Biloxi. It's Biloxi. Nobody says Biloxi. You know, not in one bit of Hurricane Katrina footage does anybody go, my home's here in Biloxi. No, it's Biloxi. So when Mersh gets back, his pronunciation of the city is now Biloxi. He's changed it. He was, before the trip, it was Biloxi. Somebody corrected him. He learned. He was like, oh, fuck. I've been saying Biloxi. I've been saying Biloxi forever. And then somebody corrected him, so he comes back, and it's all Biloxi. Great. You learned. You got corrected. We had a funny moment, but now you say the right thing. Chad's the opposite of that. Chad was at Gasparilla. Chad was there. Everyone around is saying Gasparilla. There's signs. He's seen it spelled Gasparilla. Gasparilla. Sound it out. Chad is still saying Gasparulo, which I think is an Italian sub place. Gasparulo's Gastropub. So Chad, for everyone who thinks Chad isn't thicker than everyone else in this world, Chad's thought it was Gasparulo. He hung out with everyone saying Gasparilla all weekend, and Chad still says Gasparulo, and that's after taking minutes to think of it. And then people correct him and say it's Gasparilla, and he's like, right, Gasparulo. Right. I got it now. I got it.
It's a big festival every year. 500,000 people come. I had friends coming in from out of town for this.
Chad always has friends coming in.
Now, Gasparilla, basically, let me just go ahead and sum it up for you. What is it? It's this simple. You dress up like a pirate, and you get drunk.
I have no doubt that's what Chad does. But again, it's like food and concerts and games and a parade and the biggest. Oh, there's also like a big boat show, and like it's a big Tampa thing. But Chad thinks you dress up like a pirate and drink. He thinks that's the whole festival. He doesn't.
Ta-da! So downtown Tampa, there's like 500,000 people dressed as pirates.
Not downtown Tampa. This is in Ybor City, which is not downtown Tampa. I mean, it's just not.
Getting hammered. What was I going to say? Oh, yeah. So I had friends come in from this. Now, like, I live 3 miles from downtown. Like, it's right around the corner from me. I can't imagine booking a plane ticket, renting a car, getting a hotel room for this event. I mean, my friends did. I was like, okay.
Yeah, it's not a thing like that. It's not a thing where people like, I'm not saying no one does, obviously losers. People don't really fly in for it, but it's a big Tampa event. Again, I'm sure a few people fly in for it, but people don't really visit Florida for Gasparilla. Again, some people I'm sure do with ties to it or something, but people come from around the area. It is a big party. But no, it's not like get your reservations, fly in.
Realize you could just do this at home, get drunk, and you could act like a pirate in your house for free. But they were excited. They came down. They were coming down, and they got even more excited because I was performing. So they came to my late
Yeah, they got fired up.
show Saturday. Of course, they were hammered, causing a scene. I give them free tickets.
Imagine how drunk you have to be for Chad to go, could you guys stop embarrassing me? You guys are drunk. You're causing a scene. Imagine Chad saying that.
They're just acting like fucking idiots.
You guys are acting like idiots. Stop being so drunk. Chad saying that. Chad.
Anyways, long story short, it was a fun weekend.
That's all he said so far.
We did the show Friday. We went out afterwards, had fun.
All of Chad's stories have details like we had fun, drank, had fun. This weekend was fun. You'll never take it away from me. I had so much fun this weekend. TJ Miller was there, drank, went out, had fun. Sounds like the time you had sex, Chad. Yeah. Yeah, I've had sex. Sex? Please. Plenty. Went over to a girl's house. Clothes came off. She played with my thing, put it in, put it out. We had fun. So fucking drunk. Titties. No underwear. We had sex. We had a lot of sex. My thing got hard. She liked that. It felt good to her. Sex. We definitely did it. I've definitely had it. People think I haven't had it. Woo! This weekend. Please. I had a friend come in from out of town. She had a vagina. We did it. We did it. I put mine. She took hers out first. I put mine in. We'll get into it. I got into it. I got into sex. We did it. We had it. And I was like, we're doing it. We're doing it.
Again.
Just kidding. Only once.
We went to the bar where the people got shot in the Ybor City.
We went to the bar where people got shot. You're going to have to be more specific. Again, all of Chad's stories are just half stories that don't really connect.
So let's just say it was very, very, very light in there. Not a lot of people.
Because they were all dead.
Dislabel, who's been a member for 10 months. That's a long time. Dislabel and I go way back. Like Dislabel's been around for a minute.
10 months.
I remember when Dislabel mailed me a jersey.
All of Chad, every story is memories. I remember one time he messaged me and told me he thought I was really funny. So yeah, we go way back. It's like I remember when I had an apartment that I owned. I remember when I had a car. One time I got a shirt from a guy. It's like, what the fuck?
From Canada. But we've been around. He's been around. I would like to think he's an ally at this point.
Ugh.
He's one of these wishy-washy fans that just go away and they turn on you.
I mean, what? First of all, that's just called the internet. I mean, have you met Panhandler? That's what this is. Wishy-washy fan. Have you met Mason in Portland? I'll never give to Kevin Brennan again. It's like that lasted like a day. Wishy-washy fans. Let them work it out on their own. They'll be back or they won't. The problem is when you have 84 of them, you notice. You know, I don't even know. Who's boning? Next.
Like that Ian Hawke guy.
The problem is, like, Chad gets too close to people and they hurt him. And then he gets hurt. And he really is just an emotional baby. It's like anybody else just deals with it. Just deal with it. Oh, no, they're talking about my children. Oh, no, they're talking about my whore daughter. Oh, no, they're talking about my wife. Oh, no, they're talking about my landlord. Oh, no, they're talking, like, who cares?
This label.
People on the internet think something you don't like. And what?
He's been in it. He's been through thick and thin. He's seen them all come.
If this guy ever turns on Chad will fucking eat his own shoe.
He's seen him go. He's seen me come. He's seen me go. But he's always been there. Shout out to Dislabeled and the Dislabeled family.
The Dislabeled family? Shout out to Dislabeled and the Dislabeled family of auto care professionals. Always look for a Dislabeled brand auto dealer to know that you're getting the sales and service you delivered. Shout outs to Dislabeled and the Dislabeled family of insurance providers.
What do you call people who don't have central air and have fireplaces to heat their homes? Pores. We call them pores, Chad. All right. Okay. I have central air.
I can't. Okay. I have central air. It's like, no, Gladwell has central air. Gladwell does. And then he lets you sleep in his house for $800 a month.
My air conditioning's on right now.
Fucking sick. Got him. My AC is on right now. Okay, I mean, please, Chad, don't hurt him. I have central air. It's on right now. 73 Caddy Daddy 93 says, hold up your central air, Chad. Yeah, show it to the camera. This should be the new thing. Like, Chad doesn't have central air. Chad doesn't have central air. No way he has central air. And he'll show it. He'll take the camera over to the vent. You guys are saying it's not blowing? Hold on, let me get a little ribbon and tie it to the vent so you can see it's blowing. I have central air. It's on right now. Fuck yeah. Isn't it January?
As we speak.
It's on right now. I can afford to just run it like that.
Look at this. Straight out of Stuttering John's chat, we got Ditka 89, and he's over here now. John?
All right.
Johnny?
Chad is another one of these guys who like rubs super chats into guys as if it's some sort of balm. Who told you to put the balm on?
The way you hold your knife, the way we dance till 3, the way you've changed my life. No, they can't take that away from me.
Oh, yeah, I like that. The way you hold your knife, the way we dance till 3, the way you changed my life, you can't take that away from me. Okay, right? like an old-timey Flappers girl. Oh, no, another one. Piggy Chad, where are you? You should probably start bragging about TJ. Piggy Chad, where are you? TJ likes to choke and beat women. Yeah, doesn't? Chad loves sticking up for TJ Miller and Chris D'Elia. He's just like, they're not so bad. Teach me your ways. Teach me your ways, Chris D'Elia. Did you see that creepy interview that Chris D'Elia put out? Holy shit, we should go over that. I mean, we really should. It's not that long, and it's insane.
Stuttering John? See you creeping out Kate again on your podcast.
Why don't you just get the courage up to read the chat? What's he going? He's like, Ditka from Stuttering John's chat. Stuttering John, who's been creeping out Kate. It's just like, way to go off on a tangent. Read the chat.
Old enough to be my daughter. Do you like reverse cowgirl? I'm not trying to have sex with you.
You're about to, by the way, Chad creeped on KB, Lady KB, so hard in this show that I can't even do it anymore. You know, we would make a joke here and there about KB's Hindenburgs. And, you know, it's passing light fun. Chad went off like, I want to see her tits. I want to judge her tits. I keep hearing about KB's tits. I need to see those tits. It gets like... Again, I'll say it to every girl in the chat, like, how fast at a dinner or a date with Chad Zumock would you realize, like, oh, this guy's vibe is bad?
Dicka499 says, loved your hit and run on Pat Dixon, Mud Shark. What's the beef with you guys? Pat's doing John's show tonight, FYI. Full disclosure, I was not in the right frame of my weekend.
You were drunk. You're still drunk.
And spilled over until yesterday. My friends left yesterday. We went to lunch. Let's just say it was a liquid lunch. And I should not have gone on
a shake for breakfast, a shake for lunch, and then a sensible meal.
MLC. I was not mentally there. Was it the most embarrassing thing I've ever done? No. A lot of people had fun with it. I have no idea what I said.
A lot of people had fun with it. What?
To Pat Dixon, I don't have a fucking clue what I told him. I just woke up to all the damaging tweets. I'm like,
so I think what happened is Chad's mad at Pat Dixon. Because when I was on Pat Dixon's show, he talked about possibly doing a show in Chattanooga at Pat's home club, which I think would be fun to do, be willing to do. I guess Pat's not into it now. I don't know what happened. But either way, you know, I thought that'd be fun to do. It wasn't, again, these guys, Chad and KB and stuff, they think everything's like against them. Like, Chad feels everything, man, like a bitch. And I don't mean like a woman. I mean like a bitch. I mean like a baby. It's like, Pat and I talked about doing a show together. We have, you know, nothing's in motion. We talked about it. And Chad's hurt. Just like this Hackamania thing, mark my words, this is going to drive Chad insane. This is going to drive Chad insane. I've already heard him start coping about it. I heard him, he was like, what did Melton do? As soon as he stole all our fans, he rushed to set up an event. It's like, I did? Pretty sure everybody's been asking me to do this since before last summer. We're going to do MLC Con, Misery Con. But the problem is you're all too volatile to set anything up and plan on anything. And I couldn't blame the fans if they didn't trust you enough to book a ticket and come to an event. if you would have bought tickets to an MLC Con or Misery Con, imagine you would have bought those tickets in March, April, May, June. And then, September, October roll around, the event, Bob's gone, Kevin's mad at everybody, Chad's it's just like, I do hope that people have a little more faith in this program. No matter what anybody says. I saw somebody the other day talking to Chad. I don't know if these are real accounts or trolls or not, but I can't do anything about it. Everyone shall think everything about everything. It's how we end up with people going like, wow, you're cucking it up to Kevin, and people going, wow, you're cucking it to Shuley. It's how we end with this two different polar opposite opinions about the same guy. It's because maybe it's not the thing they're looking at, it's their glasses. So I've already heard Chad say that, like, oh, you rushed to set up an event. It's like, I've put this off. I put this event off and wasn't sure if we could do it. I'm not bragging about it. I don't think it's going to be massive. I hope that we can get 100 people out. Patrick, you said 50 earlier. No, I'm hoping we'll get that to cover the costs. I'm hoping we get 100 people out to come have fun, to meet other fans, to hang out with the people in this universe who aren't dangerous, loose cannon nuts. And I understand some people don't like WATP or Pat Dixon or Chad or Ray or what. I get it. You don't like everyone in this universe. I'd be worried about you if you did. But I'm hoping that you're stable enough if you're coming to this thing to be able to be around people you don't particularly watch or enjoy. And who knows, you might. Even if you don't watch WATP and you're not a fan of Carl, if you're here for Hackamania, are you not going to go watch WATP live if Ray's on it and Tuki's on it and I'm on? I mean, it's going to be a good show. It's going to be fun. We're going to have a good time. I understand that Kevin will be like, it's gay. Why are they going? Who's doing that? Nobody wants it. I get it. But the people who are gay and want to have fun can come out. I mean, just come out and have fun. You come be gay. Come have a weekend in Vegas, hang out, and just have fun. It's not a big deal. You don't have to fight with people you don't like. You don't have to yell at shows you don't watch. You don't like. Again, I hope it turns people off. I've seen people go like, I'm not coming if Ray's going to be there. It's like, then don't. What do you want me to do? First of all, I don't know if Ray's going to be there. I don't really, I can't talk to Ray about anything because he'll spill it. So I'll send Ray a link to his flight 10 minutes before the flight. I mean, you just can't tell Ray anything. But I saw somebody on Twitter. Sorry, I got a little distracted. Somebody on Twitter was like, keep your head up, Mud Shark. Melton plays dirty and is willing to go to the lowest lows to get you. It's just like, I can't imagine me even arguing with that person. It was a real, I had to check to see if it was a fake account. It was a real account. It was a real person. And that was her, a woman. A woman thinks Chad plays clean and I play dirty, and she's Team Mud Shark, and she hopes that Chad never stoops to my level. Now, look, she's allowed to think that and have that opinion, but I can't even wrap my head around the mind of someone going like, Melton plays really dirty and goes to the lowest lows, and Chad keeps it all above the belt. So be it. So be it.
Ah, fuck. I'll clean this up later. I'll mop it up later. So yeah, that was a bad move on my end. But I gotta be honest with you. I don't care what anyone says.
Oh boy. Oh boy. Cope coming.
You're not gonna take away my weekend I just had.
Okay. So again, this is Chad's first real big comedy weekend in forever. And he is floating. And he's just buzzed enough to keep telling us how special it was. No one's going to take away this weekend. Who's trying to? How would we? Why even say that? I just got back from 10 days in Hawaii, and not once have I said to anyone I know, no one can take away the vacation I just went on. Who's trying to take away the vacation? Who's trying to take away your weekend, Chad? That was my first question. Why is he saying no one can take away this weekend that I had? Oh, podcasting. Then you remember back to when he said, I didn't do any podcasts this weekend. I wanted to have a good weekend. I was having too much fun. I didn't want it to bring me down. Podcasting. He's talking to his own podcast here, saying, I don't care how much I hate doing this. I don't care how much my own chat hates me. I don't care how, I mean, if I had 84 Patreons and 300 people in my chat, I would go, oh, there's no way they're all supporters. So he's talking to himself. He's talking to his own show. No matter how good or bad this show goes today, nobody's going to take away how good I felt the other night with my friend TJ Miller. I want to find out if TJ Miller's really his best buddy. What if we just start tagging a lot? First of all, I just love lying to fuck with Chad. Start tagging TJ Miller and be like, TJ Miller, did you really get a hooker with Chad Zumock this weekend? TJ Miller, how much money did you give Chad Zumock? He said you gave him $5,000 to do shows. TJ Miller, did you? Chad will start freaking out. You remember when Kevin called Godfrey and Chad lost his mind and had to do damage control? That's what I think would happen if he started tweeting TJ Miller all these like lies about what Chad Zumock's been saying about TJ Miller.
Just not.
No one's going to take away this weekend from me. You're just not. You're just not. Who's trying to take it away, Chad? Who's trying to take away your weekend, buddy? Nobody can. Nobody can. Back to your race car bed.
The amount of joy and laughing and smiling I did this weekend, and a lot of...
See, this is a guy who never laughs. He never smiles. He never has joy. So he like wakes up one morning like my muscles in my stomach hurt. This hurts up here. Have I been smiling? Again, I feel laughter and joy every time I do a show. Watch as Chad sits in this podcast as it goes on and goes on, and just tell me, try to take note, is he happy doing podcasts? No, he's happy remembering his condo. He's happy remembering his job on the radio. He's happy remembering Cleveland. He's happy remembering the time he got laid. He's happy remembering this past weekend. He's happy remembering that tree not being in his dashboard. Every bit of joy is Chad when he remembers something. Currently, in the now, on a podcast, in the real world, in 2024, anger, misery, bitterness, resentment. Tack it up. Feel it.
The camaraderie with friends and fans.
You know, you wouldn't talk about this like it's so novel if this, you know, you hang out with friends all the time. You have joy all the time. Are you okay?
It was great.
Remember the 90s? Yeah.
It was great. The shows were fantastic. I murdered.
He didn't. He just hasn't done a real club in so long he forgot what it's like. If you can't have an amazing show at the Tampa Improv, you don't deserve to be on that stage. It's a theater. It's a kill room. Anyone can do well in there. It's set up for success. It's a real club. Again, Chad's been doing black box theaters and 50-seat garbage rooms in strip malls for years. He don't remember what a funny bone is like. He don't remember what the inside of an improv is like, a 300-seat club. He's like, whoa, this isn't 70 seats next to a pizza parlor? I don't even know how to make people laugh if there's not grated Parmesan cheese on the table. So this is, I'm sure he did well. I'm sure he had a great set. But again, these rooms are built for that. If you're basically a decent comedian, you should destroy. But it's been so long for him. He is floating. He is vibrating because he hasn't worked real comedy clubs in so fucking long. This is not a unique experience. There are 100 guys in this country who work clubs like this every weekend. $100 a show is what you make across the chain, everywhere in the country. $100 a show. Chad made $300 to do these 3 shows opening for TJ Miller. It's not even up for discussion. It's what they pay. Ask anybody in the chat who knows anything about comedy. Funny Bones and Improvs, $100 a show. It's been the same since the 90s. It's never been bumped up. $100 a show. That's what Chad got. And again, there are 9 million guys, not 9 million. There are 100 guys in the country who work clubs like this all the time. I was one of them. I was in the circuit, man. This is just a weekend at a club. But Chad hasn't had that in so long. And he's just tipsy enough to show his hand where he's just like, it's almost like a new comic having his first weekend out on the road. He's like, this was crazy. This was crazy. People were shaking my hand after the show. People were laughing. Real comedy fans. Real comedy fans. No one can take this away from me. I had the most amazing weekend. The camaraderie. You haven't talked to TJ Miller in years. My hunch is that you won't talk to TJ Miller for years. I don't even think TJ Miller booked you. This is something I picked up on from a couple days of speaking. Because he's been bringing up Stroop and the Columbus Funny Bone a couple times. I think Dave Stroop booked you. TJ Miller didn't call you and go like, I need some Z-Man. I don't think that happened. TJ Miller was flustered and looking for a fill-in for his feature last minute. No, I think the club was. And you were just there. They were like, you know who will be open this weekend? Zumock. Zumock will definitely have nothing on his calendar. Citizen M said Charlie Murphy made a lot more than $100 when he was at the Tampa Improv. I can't. I won't bite these stupid trolls. What a fucking idiot.
I killed. I thought it was going to be rusty, but no, I fucking brought it. 25 minutes of thunder, baby.
Again, this is insane. You know, a regular feature set's 30. The Improv had you do 25, and he's bragging about it. He's living on the moon.
Yeah, that's right, Ray.
Just in case, I have to know Citizen M's not retarded. Do you think Charlie Murphy was featuring for someone? I can't.
Picked up a pen. He doesn't even know how to write a joke.
So Chad feels, what's happening here is Chad feels like a real comic for the first time in years because he's worked a real club for the first time in years. And notice the confidence. Just notice the confidence.
Interesting. Wow. Those crowds were laughing so hard, Ray.
I mean, imagine being a comic and coming on your podcast the Monday after a weekend of shows and going, guys, I just did some shows. The crowd was laughing. I had fun. I mean, these aren't stories a comic that works the road tells. These aren't stories a comic that does shows tells. Chris Bueller has it right. Why would you be rusty, Chad? You're a working comic. Why are you all shocked when there's laughter? Guys, I just did shows. They were laughing. And then he's arguing with like voices in his head. You think they weren't laughing? Then what happened, Ray? What happened? Why were they laughing? You can't take this away from me. He's always looking at imaginary old men up in the Muppet seats, you know? Then why did I kill, Ray? Then how come I did so great? It's like, who are you? Who are you looking at? Yeah, I just had a weekend with TJ Miller. One of the best weekends of my life. Nobody will ever take it away from me. Woo! The crowd was laughing. It's like, why do you keep turning your head? Who are you looking at? It's almost as if you can't stand to face yourself. You know?
Wow. I wonder what happened, Ray.
He's talking to Ray. Ray's not here.
So I usually do Kumia's Cucks on Saturdays. I moved the time again to like 1. And I woke up, wasn't feeling it. And I'm like, you know what?
I'm in such a good mood from being hungover and drunk. Why bring myself down with a room full of haters? If you have fans, if you know, like, what he's saying that he's not saying is, my weekend was so much better than just doing a podcast with you haters. I was in a room with people who were laughing. They didn't know my history. They didn't know what a fuck up I was. And they just were laughing, knowing that TJ Miller would be out in 20 minutes. They put up with me. They laughed. They were like, who cares if he's mediocre? TJ will be out here in 20 minutes. Let's laugh. And Chad was like, that was such a different experience than my podcast. I wasn't going to let the podcast bring me down. It's like, right. Because the Tam Improv has 300 strangers who will never see you again, look you up, or convert into fans, but they enjoyed your show. The podcast has a room of 300 people that all know your grift and lies and don't enjoy you at all. So that brings you down. I bet you didn't go to the Improv and get on stage and go, you know, there are 300 people in a chat room right now wishing I would do a show, but I'm here with you people. Please clap. Please clap.
I was going to Gasparulo.
Gasparulo.
I was supposed to pick up TJ from the hotel at 10:30, and we were going to go down. We met the owners of the bar down here, American Social, which is right on the bay. And, I mean, they gave us VIP. It was VIP red carpet, baby. Everything you can eat, anything you can drink. I was eating lobster, filet, prime. It was just everything.
At 11 p.m.? At 11 p.m. You picked TJ up at 10:30. And you went down at 11 p.m. and had lobster and prime rib?
It was just, I was.
Chad really paints a picture, huh? I mean, I'm surprised people don't get him mixed up with Hemingway. It's like, we were down, it was, we had anything, chicken, everything. I mean, I can't watch him. I gotta hear him brag about the red.
It was
carpet.
VIP,
baby,
red carpet, baby. Everything you can eat, anything you can drink. I was eating lobster, filet, prime. It was just everything. It was just, I was in
everything. I was eating. It was just. What was it just, Chad? Say. What was it just? It was just. Chad. What was it just?
I was
right.
I don't know. I was all over it, but it was fun.
I mean, this is how a person who never has fun talks. No one who has fun normally goes, it was fun. Fuck. You guys ever just have fun?
So much fun.
He's losing his mind. Little cream boy got some laughs and some lobster, and now he's losing his shit. He's never had laughs, and he's never had lobster, and he's losing his mind about it.
And then about 4:00, I was like, TJ, I gotta go take a nap, or I'm not gonna be able to do these shows.
Oh, this is during
He's
the day.
He's still going. He's like, no, let's hang out. I go, I can't. I got to respond.
Because TJ was probably like, you know, nursing an afternoon beer, having a light shandy. pacing himself knowing he has 2 shows that night. Chad was probably full on mud shark, prime rib, and, Bud Light Platinums till he dies. Imagine Chad controlling himself at a buffet. He never goes anywhere. He never has fun. He's never around this kind of a spread. He never gets VIP. That's why he's losing his mind. It's why he holds these little wins over Ray's head. Ray, have you ever gotten on a plane to do comedy? Have you ever had a hotel room given to you by a comedy club? It's like, these are not, this is what you're fucking pounding your chest about? Jesus Christ. It was fun. Fuck.
Billy, we have a job to do. I don't know how you're doing it. You're doing an hour. I'm doing 25 minutes. Like, I don't know how you're fucking still going.
So Chad's explaining to TJ how the show worked. TJ, you're not drunk? I'm drunk. You controlled yourself? I did it. I don't know how you're doing it. I do 25. You do hour. You're headliner. I'm opener. I don't know how you do it. I told him that's how it works. We've got show later. You got to do longer than me. How you do?
So I went home. I parked my car at
we don't need all these details. So I went home. I got my keys. I put it in the ignition, turned it, set my radio dial to steel toe. I stopped at all the lights. I went home. I parked the car. I actually parked it. Came into my house after keying it. What the fuck? Give us more details.
Hotel, I got the valet. And then I went home, slept for like an hour and a half.
I went to the hotel, parked the car at the valet, and went home and slept for an hour and a half. He left his car He drove drunk to TJ's hotel and left his car there and what?
Pounded some water.
Just imagine all the hair on your face being gray and talking about a normal weekend like it was the best day of your life.
Went back to the comedy club I think the first show was at, when was it?
7. You live there. This is your club.
7? I don't remember.
Yeah, 7. Fuck. It's the same at every Improv and Funny Bone in the country. It's the same everywhere in the country. You're not a working comic either, bitch. Do you get it yet? Tell us more about the black box in Boca, bitch.
Anyways, it was a half hour before the show, and it just was fun. I had a fun weekend.
Say fun again, loser. We had fun.
No one's going to take that away.
No one's going to take it away. No one's trying to take it away. But Chad feels everything, just like Kevin. They're such little victim bitches. They always feel like someone's after them. You're not going to take away my weekend with TJ. You're not going to take away my weekend with TJ. Nobody could ever take away my weekend with TJ.
As I get older, when you have As
I get older, what's happening here? Jesus Christ.
Oh, yeah, the bitch. Joy. And it was just not.
Joy. As I get older.
He's getting away from all of this shit.
I went to Hawaii and was a loser who hates his life and is miserable. Chad had a drink and some prime rib one weekend, and now he's like, no one will ever take this away from me. You had the experience of a fucking buffet at a Days Inn.
Like, I didn't have to see fucking Melton or.
I might not have been in Tampa, but I was there, wasn't I, Chad? On your shoulder. Melton.
Ray or anybody. It was just
Melton and Ray are ruining his life.
Like, I wasn't even paying attention to what they were doing. I didn't care.
I wasn't doing anything. I did my weekend too, Chad. And I came on and I didn't tell anybody about it. I came on and I didn't tell one. I had a lot of fun this weekend, but I didn't mention it. I have fun all the time. Fuck. I didn't come. Imagine me coming out on a Monday morning like, guys, I didn't want to be here with you motherfuckers today. You're all pieces of shit, losers. Fucking troll me. No one's going to take my weekend away from me. I went to Costco. There were a lot of items with the Death Star that I picked up that I didn't think I'd get a chance to, but I grabbed. Hello? Hello? Okay. We are doing calls. You just have to talk.
And I was just having a good time with friends, interacting with people, leaving my place.
Using words. I left my place, got in my car, talked to humans, did some jokes, made $1, had a prime rib, talked to friends, communicated. What did you do, Melton? He's talking like a robot who's never done anything. I left my place. And again, of course, he's talking to the sky. I had a great weekend. I had fun. I left my place. What did you do? I don't know.
My friends came in from Cleveland. And Jesus.
I've never been more sure of anyone not coming in. Hello.
Nobody likes onions. That was me. My phone's on the fritz. It's Goro.
Hi.
Hey. You were talking earlier about Chad's inability to learn things. And it's true, he's doing the drunken podcast thing. And there's so many stories and pictures of him having black eyes and just getting the shit kicked out of him.
Yeah. By the way, who has 9 black eye photos? Like, what's going on?
Yeah. And it's weird because psychologically, I'm sure on some level, he's putting himself in a situation to get beat up like he did when he was a kid, which is sad. But it's just.
You better hope the Borgata gift shop doesn't sell coffee mugs.
Well, it's Citizen M, who listens. Obviously, he has the clip channel now, which I just recently discovered, and it's a brilliant clip channel. I really like his stuff.
Yeah,
but
let's not puff him up too much.
he has videos on Aaron, Steel Toe.
Yeah.
And all these guys that they just relive the same mistakes over and over again. And with Aaron, the clip channel that Citizen M has highlights how unbelievable it is that he never changes. He speaks specifically about how he's aware of there's all these people making fun of him. He's like, oh, well, this is going to be on the Citizen M clip show now, April. Oh, now NLO is going to be talking about this, April. And meanwhile, he still doesn't get better as a broadcaster. He's still begging for money. And that's why people like, I keep on forgetting the dude's name, the one that always donates to what's his name?
Well, we're waiting.
Always donating to.
Okay, we're not talking about Steel Toe. What does this have to do with anything?
Well, I'm just saying that these guys don't learn, and it's funny to watch.
Oh, boy. Help yourself to a dose of your own advice.
Oh.
No, I'm kidding. But, yeah, I get your point. They don't learn.
All right. Bye for now.
Thank you. I mean, Jesus Christ.
That's one of the things that sucks about living in Florida is whenever people come to visit, you got to drop.
I got to hear this. One of the things that sucks about Florida is whenever people come to visit. I don't know what this could be, but I got to hear it.
Everything. I live here. This is home. This is what I do.
This is what I do?
But there's always people coming in from out of town. They want to meet up and, let's go get lunch. Let's go get dinner.
Hold on. What does this have to do with living in Florida? He said the thing that sucks about living in Florida is people always want to come visit and then they're like, want to go do lunch, want to go do this. And Chad hates that? Chad's like, ugh, People always come to Florida and want to do lunch.
I was like, all right. But it was good to see them. They had a blast.
Again, this is a guy. Everything this guy ever says he's ever done is a fraud. I'm not saying he never lived in New York and LA. I'm not saying that. But imagine living in New York and Los Angeles and then shitting out in Florida because it's all you could afford. Let's not forget, he had no options of where to live. He had no money and no options and had to go to Florida. And now he says the thing about Florida is people always want to come visit. Yeah, no one ever came to visit LA or New York or Vegas for that matter. It's like Vegas is no different than New York. Friends always want to come. It's a destination in and of itself, just like New York and LA. And every time friends come to New York, you got to go down to Times Square or to a Broadway show or hang out at the Toys R Us. The same stupid touristy shit, same as Vegas. The only time I ever go down to the Strip in Vegas is to go to a restaurant that's in a casino or when friends are in town and want to go do that kind of stuff. But Chad wants you to believe he's in such a tourist metropolitan hub that you know how Florida is. People just constantly want to come to go to lunch. That is what Florida's known for. Oranges and lunch with Zumock.
I had a blast.
So hold on a second ago. It was like, it sucks because people always want to come, go to lunch. I had a blast.
Did I dress up as a pirate? No, I did not. In case you were wondering.
It's weird because you like wearing hats.
Speaking of wishy-washy fans for life, Mason in Portland, this little rascal, he's been a member for 6 months. I appreciate that, Mason, but you'll turn on a dime if it benefits you.
Again, imagine being mad at Mason in Portland or Stacey Allen or beloved Chatter. These are grown people who are allowed to do whatever they want. Chad's also the one who's like, Melton won't let you be a fan of everybody. It's like, Melton doesn't have feelings about men and their money. I don't give a fuck. Chad does get hurt if he sees Chandler giving money somewhere. Chad does get hurt if he see, like, you'll hear him say it on MLC, like, Chandler, yeah, come over and, yeah, Borgo, your horse won, spread some of that over here. Like, it's insane. Mason in Portland just gave you money, and now you're telling him he'll turn. He's not really a fan. Say whatever you want. He's really there. He's really a fan. I don't know. Anybody giving you money, even if they're doing it to troll you, is like, at least they're. Every day there's the same people in our chat, like fucking Melton. I don't even know what they say, but like they hate me. But they're here every day. And on some level, I do really. I'm not even kidding. I really do. I go like, I appreciate you making this part of your routine. Like, for real, you could go, there's a million losers on the internet you can go make fun of. Thanks for making me your loser.
Dude, you're welcome.
So you gave him money and he said, you're welcome. Jeff Closer, this is a guy who I think he turned on NLO and is an actual Chad stand now. I don't know what I did to him, but I have no hard feelings. I'm sorry, Jeff. I don't know what happened.
Welcome back, Z-Man. Jeff Closer, everybody. You guys know Jeff Closer. Jeff Closer is the G.
Chad's clips make no sense.
Did not see Ric Flair this weekend. I was looking for him. I thought he'd be, because he usually hangs out at this bar, the American Social, right downtown Tampa. I thought Ric Flair, because he goes there a lot. But it's probably too many people for Ric Flair. I can't speak on behalf of Ric Flair.
Wow, Chad can't speak on behalf of Ric Flair.
Always told you Ric Flair is his own guy. I'm not his spokesperson. I'm not his megaphone, guys. I'm not his mouth of the South. Although you know who was down here. You could go follow his Instagram stories, and you could watch a man thinking this whole event that happens every year was for him, and they were all there to see him. And that's Tampa's own.
Who is this going to be? He already sounds bitter. I don't even know. This got really personal and dark. This is exactly the turn I'm talking about. The turn. Whenever we're making fun of somebody here, we're laughing. It's fine. I don't wish any harm on Chad. We're laughing at what a drunk clown he is. He could stop this at any moment. He doesn't. He's a drunk clown, so we're all laughing, you know? Chad is such a baby. He's so emotional. You feel the weight of all this, right? Don't you feel the weight? I'll tell you somebody else who was here who thinks it's all about them. Piece of shit. Look at his 1,000-yard stare. He's almost angry at this person who's not even here. Let's see who.
Well, honestly, Carrollwood's own Bert Kreischer.
Oh, fuck Bert. Okay, here we go.
The Machine. You might have seen his movie Come and Go out of the movie theater.
Oh, wow. So he's, shitting on Bert here. Again, he probably saw Bert getting a lot of attention in Tampa if Bert came for Gasparilla. They probably put Bert on a float, you know.
With a terrible performance from Mark Hamill. Mark Hamill was terrible in The Machine. And I'm being honest.
Panhandler said Hogan never lived in Tampa. I mean, yeah, he did. I mean, I think it was like Davis Island or something, but what do you mean Hogan never lived in Tampa?
You Star
what
Wars
a bunch
fans
of
might get
pussy.
upset. I don't care, but he was not good.
I don't care. I don't care anything about Bert Kreischer. Again, can we get Bert Kreischer on Twitter? Hello?
Melton, it's the Z-Man. Definitely Kevin Brennan. Okay, if Chad wants to eat prime rib and lobster tail with TJ Miller, you're just jealous. You don't even book any clubs.
If
Where's
Chad,
your dates, Melton?
if Chad want to eat prime rib, lobster with a bib, none of your business.
No, really, Melton, it's not cool. It's Z-Man. Listen, you can't bully me like this, dude. You don't even book clubs, dude. You're a loser, dude.
Never thought about it like that.
I mean, credit where credit's due. Bert was better than I thought he would be in his movie. He was definitely better than Mark Hamill. I'll tell you that. Anyways, so Bert was here. He was better than Mark Hamill. What are we talking about? What is this show? Just Chad's toilet thoughts? Float. And he was doing the Instagram, his brand, and he's chugging beers.
He was doing the Instagram, his brand.
But you would think Bert somehow manipulates his audience.
Holy shit. Can we please get Bert and Chad in some tweets today? And Bert and TJ Miller in some tweets today? That'll be a fun Thursday. Let's find out what's going on. I mean, apparently Chad and Bert had a falling out because Chad was working with Bert and Chad was on Twitter and Reddit shitting on Bert. But Chad has a bunch of alts that he does this from. He's been caught several times. And Chad tweeted all this shit out about Bert shitting on him at Chad Zumock. But Chad forgot he was drunk and he didn't log out of his Chad Zumock account into one of his alts. So it was Chad Zumock adding Chad Zumock talking shit about Bert. It's like, yo, Chad, your boy Bert is a piece of shit, and like that. But it was from Chad Zumock to Chad Zumock, and everybody caught it and screen capped it. This is out there. And this is like the same thing he did to me, calling me a tall dumbass. Remember last year, Chad texted me 2 times drunk, accidentally talking shit about me? Oh, no, fuck. I meant to talk about Patrick, not to Patrick. So please. Let's find out. Let's get Bert mixed up in this today. Does Bert know that Chad is still hurt, that they're not friends, and Chad shits on him every chance he gets over here?
This is all for him. Like, they're all here to see Bert. They put on this Gasparilla for Bert.
Gasparilla.
I mean, if you watch his Instagram stories, he really thinks they're all here.
So Chad's watching Bert's Instagram stories, getting jealous and mad. If you watch Bert's Instagram stories, he thinks they're all here for him. Bert tells you what he thinks in his Instagram stories, or is this what Chad feels?
To see the machine. I mean, they were going to be hooping and hollering anyways. If Mark Hamill was here, they would have been hooping and hollering.
He doesn't know that the phrase is hooting and hollering. He thinks it's black youth hooping. That fucked my glasses. He thinks they're hooping and hollering. Yeah, like a ref at a basketball game. They would have been hooping and hollering anyway. Everybody's always hooping and hollering. Hooping and hollering. Chad, it's hooting, hooting and hollering. Whatever.
Even if fucking
hooping and hollering.
Ray DeVito was on a float throwing beads, they'd be going crazy.
I mean, now we're bringing Ray DeVito into your little Bert Kreischer fantasy. Everyone runs your brain, Chad. Fuck. No wonder you're so dumb. There's no room in there for any knowledge. It's just all filled with jealousy, projection, and lies. Oh, and memories from when you were a thing. B Smiley, $2. Peeps are saying Steel Toe is calling Chad live right now. Peeps are allowed to talk. Beloved chatter, how quickly does Chad ask who's paying at lunch? You guys want to do credit card roulette? Or you want to do the thing where I go to the bathroom and come back and hopefully it's taken care of? Bob Levy for life, $20. I kind of understand why guys like Joey C, Addicted to Profits, Mir, Chow, etc. think they can go from being untalented chatters like me to good podcasters. It's because they challenge It's because the challenged pro... Jesus Christ. It's because the alleged pros, Chads and Rays of the Dabbleverse, are so bad. Yeah, look, in a way, Steel Toe's right. The barrier to entry is very, very low to do this. I mean, Chad thinks he has a better podcast than me and Ray and probably Pat Dixon and Stevie Lou. And the fact of the matter is, like, it just... Chad is the worst show in the Dabbleverse. It just is. Ray is more entertaining because Ray's crazy and aloof, and you literally never know what's going to come out of it. Chad is literally an angry, bitter man coping. Like, that's just all it ever is. And then Ray, and then Chad, and today and then Bert Kreischer thinks he's so smart. It's like... Again, Bert sucks because you fucked up. Bert sucks because you fucked up and got caught talking shit about Bert. It's almost like Melton. 2 times you got caught texting shit talking about Melton. Like, I'm dumb. You were like, oh, no, I was saying. Like, anyone believes you. Ever. Any of your nonsense, garbage excuses for anything in your life. Dan G, how pathetic is Chad's existence that he's bringing about this total nothing of a weekend? It's really more sad than funny. I'm telling you, he never works comedy clubs. This made his life. By the way, again, sign up for the Chad Sniping Network. It's a new channel. Check my Twitter for a link. But the username on Twitter is just Chad, or on YouTube is Chad Sniping Network. Chad Sniping Network.
See, it doesn't matter.
Join up quick.
I fucking killed this weekend. Not at the club I was performing. I got drunk and ran over a child. Another weekend of killing for the Z-Man. I'm doing it. I'm winning Melton.
That could have been somebody's little brother, Chad.
Melton doesn't even know. I had such a great time at Gasperbella. I won $2,000 in a carnival ball game.
Gasperbella. Dan G, Chad's talking about filet and lobster. It sounds like a description of a homeless man would say if I took him to Morton's Steakhouse. They rolled out the red carpet. I had lobster. It's like, poor people can eat that at Red Lobster. The lobster at Red Lobster, I think, is $11.99. And don't even get me started with Shrimp Fest.
It doesn't matter. that fucking Bert was here.
I mean, what the fuck? It doesn't matter that Bert was here. It doesn't matter. Okay.
Yeah. And then Bert, I guess, just got 2 Netflix deals again.
I mean, how angry are you at Bert? Does Bert know Chad's upset about his Netflix deals?
And like, you guys were hurting for a new special from the Machine.
I mean, who cares what Bert's doing? This is the same as I love that Brennan can't see the absurdity of him screaming about Shuli's numbers for 7 months. And I've asked for his numbers for a week and he's melting down. Like Brennan is losing his mind. Like, why are you worried about my numbers? Why do you want my numbers? This is crazy to be this obsessed with another man's numbers. It's like you screamed at Bob to get them for months. And then when Bob was gone, you demanded them for months. I mean, what an old man. What a nut.
Were you guys all like hurting for a new special from the Machine? We needed it, right?
Chad's the voice of the common man.
Rick is the best. He is the best. He is the best. Some people want attention in the chat. You're not getting it.
By the very nature of saying that. I see all you haters in the chat. I'm not going to bring you up. I mean, it's pathetic. Imagine all this, and he's 50. All the hair coming in on his beard is gray as fuck. I realize this on this show. I mean, the man's fully gray now. This Homer Simpson mouth area is the only part brown. It's all gray. And he's yelling, it doesn't matter that Bert's here. Nobody wants a new special from you, Bert. I see all you haters in the chat room. I'm not even going to acknowledge you. I'm 50 years old.
Oh, the BYB guy.
Okay, watch this. This is what was when he gets into Quadfather. Watch the difference between us lightly roasting a guy. Like we're making fun of Chad. We're all laughing and it's light and funny because Chad's the clown. We're just observing it. I don't wish anything bad on Chad. You don't have to. He'll handle that. He'll handle that. You don't have to drive Chad into a tree. He knows the way. It ain't his first ambulance ride. Watch the anger. Watch the actual visceral bitterness inside this man manifest itself.
Yeah, it was great. I left my house this weekend. What'd you do?
So the guy who constantly tells everybody that Melton doesn't leave his house, Melton never goes anywhere, he left his house this weekend and he's losing his mind about it. He can't stop telling you how fun it was to get out. I mean, does this sound like a guy who gets out all the time?
Were you online all weekend? Were you on Reddit?
No.
Were you in Discord?
No.
I'm performing in front of sold out audiences, sold out all my merch.
That was 25 minutes times 3. And you had one box of merch. Probably like 3 shirts that hadn't been worn by you. Again, are these flex? We're talking $500 total for what you got paid from the club and what you got paid from your merch. Shut up. Like, shut up.
These gigs at Casparilla really boosted my brand.
Casparilla?
They're setting me up for a new special called Laughing and Lobsters, sponsored by the Black-owned tavern, Hoopin' and Hollerin'. I'm so happy to be a working comic again after these years of obscurity. I'm having sex. I'm doing it. I'm having it.
Oh, God.
Thanks for the OnlyFan credits, Dalish. Your zaddy is having it. Oh my God. Whoa.
Again.
93 H2R09 H09G42 Jen.
That is Chad's password, I think. I'm pretty sure that is Chad's password. Uh-oh. Hello?
You got him! You got him! You got him, Melton! Reload! Reload! Roofing cunt! Reload! You got him, Melton! Reload! Movie! Reload! You got him, Melton! Reload! You got him, Melton! Weathered hot dog! You got him! You got him, Melton! Oh, shit! Oh, shit! She's dodging the bullets. Keanu Thompson, she's dodging them. You got him, Melton. You got him, Dirty Guido. You got him. Reload, Melton. Reload. You got him. Donkey shit. You got him, Melton. You got him. Hey, Cool Cat. You got him, Melton.
Oh,
you got
God. Thank you.
All of it gone. Having a fucking blast.
Seems like it. Seems like it. This is the face when I got back from Hawaii, I couldn't stop making this face. I had fun, losers. I know after I have a lot of fun, I can't stop being a grumpy old bitch. I can't ever knock the feeling of being a sourpuss right after a real fun weekend. Chad, I mean, every time Chad has fun, it just gets, juxtaposed with his normal everyday life, and it becomes even more pathetic.
All weekend long.
I had the best time. I am the most fun. I rule. I worked one weekend.
So Uncle Tito accompanied me to Casparillo Country this weekend. I don't remember much except for sitting on a black peen and coming home on my bicycle with a black eye again. I think I'm convinced now that I'm bad. A hand-to-hand combat.
Again.
Casparillo Country. This is Casparillo Country.
While you're stuck to your wheelchair.
I don't think he's stuck to it. I don't think that's how it works.
Online.
I mean, Quadfather is having more of a joyful life than Chad Zumock. That is 100% true.
I'm out there walking around.
I mean, does this seem light? Does this seem fun? Does this seem like a guy, or does this seem like a guy who's actually like hurt?
Laughing, jumping up and down, meeting fans, actual fans.
I mean, no, you weren't. Honey, you're talking to a guy who did 7 to 8 shows a week at the Tampa Improv for 5 years, with maybe 15 weeks off a year. I mean, I was at this club night and day. Do you think anyone there knows who you are? Everyone said hi on the way out because you set up a merch table. Do you think I don't know how this club works? You think you were performing to 300 real fans? Where are they, Chad? Where are they on any platform? Where are they, Mud Shark? 108 bottles, Mud Shark. Hello?
People buying your stuff, buying stuff for you. It's fantastic life.
Again, he's never had that. That's not your life, or you wouldn't be gushing about it. This isn't your life, or you wouldn't be losing your mind about one weekend of this. Again, not even a full weekend of shows. 3 shows. 2 nights. 3 shows. You wish this was your life. Selling merch. 300 people screaming fans for you. Free steak and lobster. You wish this was your life. Chad, it's not your life. It's not your life. No one comes out and goes, I left the house this weekend. I had fun. You wish you weren't glued to your... Do you think he can't walk because he's glued to a chair?
You never took a chance. Well, you did. You jumped in that pool.
You never took a chance. Chad took a chance and still doesn't get any work. You never took a chance. This is such pathetic cope.
Like a fucking idiot and paralyze yourself. But I went for my dreams.
This is where it gets pathetic. We were wondering if he was drunk, but now there's no denying it. Watch this boy have one good weekend and lose his mind about who he is.
Tried stand up. You never did.
That's not a burn for normal people. Hey, Quadfather, you never tried. I went for my dreams. And here you are. Here you are in a couchless 2-bedroom apartment with a mouse pad. No, you can sit on the mouse pad if you don't have a couch.
Your life is miserable.
And Chad, whenever you're telling people Melton's in Hawaii, his life sucks. I had fun.
I've seen your trailer. Yeah, somebody sent me the inside of your home. You're not killing it, dude. I don't know what.
How again, even when Chad's winning, quote unquote, Chad had a great weekend. TJ Miller, prime rib, red carpet, screaming fans, sold out of merch. He's got to bring everyone else down. Ray should quit. Quadfather lives in a trailer. What does this have to do with your happiness? Chad, even if Quadfather lives in a trailer, even if that's the case, and he probably does, I imagine he has a ball hitch on his chair. Really convenient. Charge up your chair. You can move your trailer anywhere. Even if Quadfather has a trailer, first of all, the new models are very nice. You can customize the linoleum. It's probably his trailer. You have like a garbage bag of hot sauce and a mouse pad. These are your belongings. You have like a half bottle of Vidal Sassoon in your shower and like a keyboard. Like, you really don't want to do the contest of like what people have, Chad. Chad keeps picking fights that he'll lose if ever examined. Make fun of relationships. Make fun of people's homes. Make fun. It's just like Chad. Quadfather's a 3-bed, 2-bath, 2 acres. It's like, first of all, there's a lot of parts of the country where you have to have a trailer. Like, it just, unless you have $1 million to build a homestead. I never lived in a trailer, but I had a lot of friends who lived in trailers growing up. If you're 50 years old and you think the worth of a man is the roof over his head, I mean, we're just done. We're just done. You might as well be Chow. Just put your watch boxes up behind you so we're impressed. Hey, guys, I know there's not much going on here, but you see these? So it's got to be worth something, right?
You talk so much shit when your life is not that great. Like, if your life is not that great, you shouldn't be talking shit.
Prime rib.
At all.
Gasparulo.
See if I could find this home of yours that's sent. Oh, here it is.
Is he going to show
Here's
your
a
house?
shot
I don't
of
want to show your
Melton's
house.
Discord.
If he's going to show your house.
Yeah, I'm looking at your home right now. It's not that great.
It's like, fuck. You okay? Is it Derek? Gonna treat him like a human for a second. You all right, buddy? You need help. He's eviscerating you.
It's a very bad.
I'm looking at your home right now. It's not good. Chad's adjectives. Chadjectives. Can we come up with a list of chadjectives? Terrible. Not good. Horrible. Really bad. It's like, has Chad seen one episode of Sesame Street? Does anybody know? I need a list of Chadjectives. Look at him. Ray sucks. Ray's show is terrible. It's not good. I've met a lot of people from their Discord. They're not good people.
You really...
Chadjectives. Come on. That's good. It's a good one.
Quadfather, you really should just worry about your own life instead of what I'm doing, because you're not killing it at all. Dare.
You're not killing it. It's not good.
Rick?
This place is pretty not good. Yeah. Fuck, is that true? He really has the vocabulary of a fucking snail. Hello?
Yeah, this is Quadfather.
Hey.
Yeah, he was getting all pissed off because, like I said,
wow, you got a hard line in that trailer?
Yeah, hard to believe, huh?
Now, do you live in a trailer, or is this just a joke?
No, that's literally, I live in a 3-bed, 2-bath,
nice,
on 2 acres out in the country.
Nice.
Like, I think he was contemplating showing my house until he realized that I don't live like a total scumbag in a condo. In the city.
I bet even the trailer bathrooms have counters.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah. And they don't have shitty neighbors that he doesn't fuck and all of that stuff.
Do you have any posters taped up in the wall on your living room?
No. Some pictures of John Wayne and some countryscapes because I'm a hick, and that's how it goes out here.
I just like, it really is him talking about this weekend. You can tell if this weekend was baseline, he wouldn't just be on cloud 9 about it. He's had such a good weekend. He's floating.
I mean, when you have a good weekend, don't you wake up first thing in the morning and start getting blasted drunk? I mean, isn't that what everyone does that has a good weekend?
And I also go onto my show and make fun of others' weekends. And I just look at my ceiling and I go on and on about prime rib.
Exactly. But yeah, so I sent him a super chat asking him if he made $300 for his 3 sets. I was trying to pin him down on the number.
Yeah, I saw that.
And that's when he started. He did not put that on screen and read it.
Well, he goes, he brought it back later. He's like, look, TJ Miller was generous and gave me a bunch of extra money.
And you know who else is generous?
He knows
Nick Swartzen.
He can't
Jim
argue.
Brewer.
Anyone who's worked any Funny Bone or Improv Club knows the feature pay is $100 a show. It doesn't budge. I've worked every fucking one of them from Kansas City all the way to fucking Virginia Beach. They all pay $100 a show for features. So Chad couldn't go, I got a lot more than $100. He had to say, no, TJ is very generous and gave me extra money.
Yeah, which is very vague, right?
Yeah.
That could be $10, like he let him borrow $10 to go get a little bottle of Tito's, maybe.
Again, just to drive Chad crazy, just bring Bert and TJ into a bunch of tweets with him today. It'll drive him nuts. How much did you pay him? How much? Chad said you gave him $1,000. Did you give him?
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, I've already had everybody share pictures of my house and shit, and yeah, it's nice. So sorry, Chad, living my best life even as a quad.
Well, look, I want to make a promise to you that Hackamania will be wheelchair friendly. We have elevators.
Yeah. I hear Vegas is all flat out in the desert. I think it's set up for legless people.
Brad Thacker in the chat says Melton's spot on about the pay. Chad always acts like he gets extra from the comics. It's extremely rare for a headliner to kick down their own money. First of all, any headliner working the Improv, TJ Miller might have a door deal or whatever, but most of those headliners are getting $2,500 for the week. So it's not like they're making huge bank. Anyway.
Right.
All right, man.
Yeah. So, I did send Chad a 10-cent Venmo with go ahead and dox my shit. I don't care. It'll just prove that I'm living better than he is. And
this is
he
my point.
Ignored it completely and moved on. He knew it was true. I know that burned him because he just fucking ignored it.
I don't know. All right, thanks, man. I don't know. Chad seems to think he'll hurt other people by like showing their life. And again, there's a lot of people doing this. They're look, Kevin Brennan made a tweet shitting all over Bob Levy's daughter. And then someone just posted a picture of Kevin Brennan's wife. And then people started shitting on Kevin Brennan's wife. And then Kevin deleted that tweet. Now all the stuff with his wife and stuff is still there. But if you go to the top tweet that Kevin Brennan made shitting all over Bob's sex worker whore stepdaughter, that tweet is gone. Why? Oh, Kevin Brennan don't want you talking and looking at his wife. You know, I didn't even do it, and he's losing his mind like, Melton's after my wife. It's like, no one's after your wife. No one. No one. And Chad, again, is another one of these guys. Everything is at him, and he feels it. He's emotional. These people who are like that, who you can get to very easy. You know, Dave Landau talked about Kevin Brennan's kids, and Kevin Brennan, fucking old man, lost it, almost jumped across the room. It's an emotional, animalistic, they can't control it. They get so mad. You can't talk about my... I talk about anything you want. I'm good, man. I'm good. What do you think you're doing? Again, Chad making fun of anybody's home or wife or whatever it is hilarious. What are things Chad will never have for $1,000, Alex? I mean, Chad making fun of someone's trailer is hilarious. Chad wishes he had a trailer. I don't know. This is what we're doing to people, man. They're worth. And even, again, if you want to play that game where people's worth is what they own and what they have, how is Chad winning again? Tell us about the prime rib and the $300.
You're not killing it at all.
I realize that with Kevin Brennan, too. Just you talk about a joyless motherfucker. At least Kevin Brennan laughs every now and then on the show. But I heard him say this, and it finally clicked for me a little bit. But seriously, all these guys, Carl and Ray and Melton and Bob Levy and Shuley, they all act like they're fucking killing it. They're all just over there laughing and acting like they're killing it. It's like, oh, it really is just you. It really is just, and I don't mean you as in Kevin Brennan, I mean you as in you. The id. It really is self. People with no money on the streets can find joy in their everyday lives. And then millionaires can be miserable. It happens all the time. And it didn't click for me until Kevin said it. Like, they're all over there acting like they're killing it. And when he lumped us all together, me and Shuley and Bob and Carl and Ray, I thought about it. And I said, you know, there's probably no two further points than Ray and Carl. Carl, millions of dollars, making tons of money on his show and his podcast and his Patreon and his live shows and all this stuff. And Ray, barely eking by. But Kevin's mad at them for the same things. What is he mad about? They're over there acting like they're doing so well and killing it. It's just perception. It's just some people choose to be happy with where they're at and look at everything through that perspective. Do I make as much money as Kevin Brennan? Who knows? Who knows? Am I happier than Kevin Brennan? 100%. I don't know. I don't know what he's got going on. I don't know what the problems are. Is Quadfather happier than Chad? Yes. Is Ray happier than Chad? Yes. Is Carl happier than Chad? Yes. Now, does Carl have more money than Kevin Brennan? Most assuredly. Does Ray have more money than Kevin Brennan? No. Most assuredly not. But they're both happy and acting like they're killing it. Maybe they are. Maybe they are. Maybe they're joyful and content and happy with doing what they love, waking up every day, and enjoying their life. Chad Zumock, even with the best weekend in the world that anyone's ever had, at a club 3 miles from his house, even after the best weekend he's ever had, this is how he is. Angry, bitter, shitting on everyone. Either the weekend wasn't so good and he has to bring everyone down to make the weekend better, or it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. He's not happy with where he is. He's not killing it in his own head. And the only way to make him kill it that he knows is not to think of something or get talent or be better or improve or self-reflect. It's all just, how can I get rid of it? Quadfather lives in a trailer. Melton's a loser. Carl's a Carl. Now, what are we? All these people are happier than you.
Would pull this up, but technically doxing. Somebody sent a news article with you in it.
Great.
Yeah, if you got like nothing to brag about, like what?
Yeah, by the way, we got 500 people watching. Can we please get some fucking likes? Let me see what you fucking like. Can we get some likes?
Why are you going after people? I don't understand.
Going after. Trumpet call of a loser. Going after. Eliminate it from your vocabulary. Going after. The more you hear people like Kevin and Chad use that, don't you hear how dumb it sounds? When no one's doing anything, by the way. Chad and Kevin are more malicious and doing more to private citizens, doxing, airing out all their personal stuff, than anyone else in this community. They're so butthurt that that's the only way they know to fight back. And yet Chad has the gall to talk like that.
Like, if your life sucks, you shouldn't be trying to bring down other people. Just deal with your...
If your life sucks, you shouldn't be trying to bring down other people. Is that why you went on and on about why Quadfather couldn't jump or play and your weekend was awesome?
Shitty life.
Yeah, have a great life like Chad. Look how good he's doing.
Anyways, I'll look at that later, but...
I'll look at his trailer later. I'll put a bookmark in this, and when I'm sitting here alone and bitter later, I'll look at it. Imagine bookmarking Quadfather's trailer to look at later. Yeah, I'll look at this later.
I'd say God bless you, but...
we got a membership gifting roll going. Holy shit. What's happening? This is like a freight train of fabulous. Pulper gifting a membership. Waver gifting a membership. Tiff gifting a membership. Corn Diff gifting a membership. We already did that one. Lance, Chad doesn't sell merch. He accepts donations. Ugh. I only have one bottle of hot sauce to sell, so just give me like $2 and hold out your hand. This got to last for 3 shows. Beloved chatter, he plays the KB zero sum game. To win, for him to win, you must lose. Yeah, but my theory on that is that because he can't bring himself up, Chad doesn't have any rung to climb up on any ladder. There's no talent. There's no ideas. There's no relationships. I mean, the friendships he flaunts the most, TJ Miller, Godfrey, Florentine, these people don't ever see him and don't ever work with him. Florentine just worked in Tampa. Chad wasn't on the bill. Florentine's son makes fun of Chad online. Go on Instagram. Florentine was just talking about this on Jim and Sam. Florentine's son trolls Chad on Instagram. Like Chad posts like a picture of a meal, like a basic woman in 2007. And like Florentine's son tears him up about it. This is stupid. Why did you post this? And it bugs Chad. Chad messages Florentine about it. Hey, why is your boy making fun of me? I mean, let's get Teamster Tim's kids doing this. Let's get Steel Toes children doing this. Oh, God. So good.
Holy shit, the Tampa Casper, the Ghost Festival. Let me strap on my big floppy fake dick and go see Chad fucking Zumock. Yeah!
I'd love to go see Chad, but I can't leave unless they knock out my front wall. Then there's the flatbed rental to Tampa. Get a guy to tie my shoes. Fuck it.
Get a guy to tie my shoes. Short Bus, I can confirm $100 a show to feature. I mean, it's just every funny bone in improv. It's just what is. Paulper gifted membership, Waver gifted membership, Tiff gifted membership, Corndiff gifted membership, Addicted to Ubiquity gifted membership, Sweaty Tryhard gifted membership, Drew gifting a membership, Don Coyote gifting a membership. We're doing it. Fantastic. Anonymous says, can anyone just acknowledge that Quadfather is paraplegic, not quadriplegic? It's so fucking annoying. I don't know. He doesn't use his arms much, I heard. What if he's paraplegic and just decides to never move his arms? I'll just let those atrophy off. Drive-by, $10. If Chad's making any extra money, it's from all the hand jobs he's giving in the parking lot after the show. With hot sauce? That ain't right. KB can't quite quit. Sorry, $5 crowd cat. KB can't quite quit. KB can't quite. Try saying that 9 times slow. KB can't quite quit Chad. 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 KB can't quite quit Chad because Chad is just as miserable as KB is. KB doesn't have capacity or empathy for anyone else's happiness. Misery loves company. I mean, that's the beauty of it. You saw how butthurt Chad was when he was rejected by KB. Again, just super emotional baby. And then you see how butthurt KB is by Melton. Melton doesn't even come on my show. He won't even come on my show. He says he'll come on my show, but he never comes on my show. Aw, does KB want Melton on his show? First of all, I've never not gone on your show. I didn't go on for a few months while you and Shuli were feuding. I'll go on your fucking show. I'll go on your show. I'm not. You like send links to people during the show. So yeah, I'm sorry if I'm not available at the drop of a hat, but you reach out to me in the morning or afternoon or say, hey, this Tuesday, do you want to be on my show? Sure. He's never done that, but he's mad that I won't come on his show. Hello.
Hello. Good afternoon. How you doing?
I'm great.
Let me ask you a question. When you heard that Kevin was having this AC event, what made you feel like you wanted to go to it?
Just because last time it was fun to like report from there.
But if right now you and Kevin are not really getting along, like if he plays poker, are you going to join a game with him?
I mean, I'm going to do whatever I want. I don't have a plan. I'm going to play. First of all, he says, Kevin's like, I think he's coming to steal my super chatters. Everything is at Kevin. Do you know what I mean? What must it be to feel like everyone's every move is to get you? You know what I mean? Like,
yeah,
if anyone does a show during his time slot, it's at him. If anyone's coming to where he's going to be, it's at him. It's like, I don't know, man. I'm just going to go. He told me I'm not allowed to approach him, so I probably won't. I'm not an asshole. So yeah, I'm going. Look, I met Flimsy Greenberg. I met Mario Movie Star Fingernails. They're both going to play poker. Mario lives in California. He's flying out there to play poker. Tuki's going to play poker and hang out. I'm going to do shows with all these people, probably Ray too. Who knows? Maybe Gino. I've never met Gino. I'm going to meet people and hang out. So,
are you prepared to make amends with Kevin? If, let's say you and him run into each other, you think you might be able to get along?
Yeah, in person, Kevin's a fucking pussycat. Unless you make him swing at you. It'll all be fine. Like, it'll all be fine. I'll see him and we'll be fine. Or I won't hang out with him and I won't approach him and we'll be fine. It all gets buried just as fast as it gets escalated. When he's screaming about, again, Chad threatened to rape his daughter. And Chad's sitting on his show joking with him every time. He said, never, Chad, never again. He's done this 3 times. It's like,
Yeah, but all
Kevin
you people in the
forgets.
Dabbleverse
Sorry, go ahead.
always forgive everyone for whatever they said in the past. Everyone says crap about everyone else, then they get forgiven, then it's like a cycle.
Kevin's mentally ill, so I don't hold anything he says against him. I'm not worried about it. I'm not hurt. I'm not. And by the way, if we make up and all's forgiven, it's not like I trust him or think he's a good guy or think he won't flip again or won't switch. Kevin's got no loyalties to anyone. He doesn't know what he's doing. He's literally treading water, flailing around in this newly found super chat wealth of his. He never expected to have this much relevance again in his life. And now he thinks he's like crushing it because he's making a couple $100,000. And it's like, so the people who are like idiots like Kate Meany think like, does Kevin like me? I don't know if Kevin likes me. It's like Kevin doesn't like anyone. And the minute you're not useful to him, he'll throw you away. Like that is the fact. He's told you, I'm looking for today's show. I'm looking for drama. That's what Kevin's loyal to.
No, one thing I disagree with you about is Kate Meany. I know she seems like a zero personality-wise, but I'm very fascinated by her. Anytime I see her on the show, I'm watching it.
Yeah. Okay.
All right. Well, thanks a lot for your help. This is Big Black signing off.
Big Black.
Right now, I got my man from the Stern Show. Let me tell you, I got a new Venmo, Big Black Newport. Anybody wants to help me out?
Big Black Newport. Holy shit! April Zumock just got gifted a membership.
Oh, April is trolling in your site, huh? That's cool.
I don't know. She's lurking.
Oh no, April Zumock. Who's Zumock?
Oh yeah, good point. I don't know. I was thinking April Imholt. That got fried in my brain and confused. Never mind.
So who's hotter, April or Keanu?
I think Keanu just in the brain for me. I mean, look, they're both attractive. I'm not gonna lie and say like they're ugly. Like most of the guys in our chat, let's be honest, you'd be the hottest girl you've ever been with. Either one of them.
I tell you, I like April better because she's prettier. But it is true that Keanu has a better brain, though.
Yeah, I mean, at least when I tell Keanu to knock off the voice and get real, she does.
All right, have a good day, bro.
Thank you, Big Black. You have yourself a fantastic day and enjoy your trailer park. Imagine just thinking everyone lives in a trailer. Hello.
Hey, Patrick, movie star fingernails here. Man,
Hi.
that last caller sounded small and white.
Small White. Is that that's going to be your new nickname, Small White.
Yeah, exactly. You know what? You guys got to quit this all this argument. I hate it when mommy and daddy are fighting.
I know. I'm really trying to lay off. I'm done with the money thing. I think I made my point. We're never going to see Kevin's numbers no matter how much he screams about it. I mean, you get that, right?
Well, didn't he announce it the other day? 222,000, something like that.
I mean, is it?
He announced it like about 2 days ago.
I mean, if that's
bigger.
really the number, then what the fuck is like? Is he really that puffed up about $200,000?
Well, I don't know. I would be, but that of course would be different. But yeah,
you make the same as a Southwest pilot. No, I'm kidding.
Exactly. So it looks like you're gonna have some competition with the Onion Con with Grateful Dead Spear.
Nice.
You hear about that? Tickets go on sale.
Yeah, I heard they're doing a residency at the Sphere, but that'll be on more than one night, so it's not like it's direct competition.
Yeah, I know. I'm just messing with you. Let me know if you're down though. Let's go check that out. I never did acid before.
Imagine if I started competing with the Grateful Dead. First of all, it's not the Grateful Dead now. What is it called? The
Dead Forever.
Dead Forever. Ugh. All right,
buddy. I'm gonna hang up and listen.
I'll
Have
see
a
you
good
next.
show.
I'll see you next week, man. When are you getting in?
Absolutely. I'll be there Thursday morning.
Oh, Jesus Christ!
All right.
Somebody's doing
Poker,
well.
baby.
Hey, how's the iMac?
What's that?
How's the iMac?
Oh, I forgot my password. I got to talk to you off air about that.
Fucking hell. Oh, God. I can't get into the iMac. I forgot my password. As if I'm going to be able to help. It's Dead and Company. Yeah, that's right. It's definitely not dead forever.
Obviously, the Lord does not like you.
The Lord does not like... These are Chad Zumock's sick roast burns. I wrote for a Comedy Central roast. Yeah, we can tell. We can tell.
In fact, the Lord frowned upon you and took away movement
So, does this sound light? Does this sound like Chad's happy with his station in life?
So,
okay, there's Giroux, everybody. Zoom in on Giroux's profile picture and look at those glasses. That's what everyone needs to do to their profile picture. Put Chad Zumock's blurry, different colored eyes glasses over your profile picture.
That's that. That's that. You live in a 1-bedroom. Oh, I do now.
You share a 1-bedroom with a mouse pad.
So now I'm minus a bedroom.
We saw the other bedroom. First of all, it has like a little bathroom window in it. Doesn't even have a full window. It's like an office at most. It's not a bedroom.
Now I'm down 1 bedroom. Okay. You guys just don't get it, dude.
Chad, you live in a shitty apartment with posters taped on your wall. Oh, really? No, I live in a shitty apartment with posters taped on my wall. Chad, you have nowhere in your bathroom to put anything down. Oh, really? Then what's a soap dish inside my shower? Oh, really? I don't have anywhere to put anything down. Tell that to my Shower Caddy 2000 with built-in Bluetooth.
You hit the like button, everybody.
Hit that like button.
Like, why are you in here? Why are you in the chat?
This is Chad's defense to everything. Ray, why are you doing a show? Melton, why are you coming to AC? Guys, why are you in my chat? This is like loser 101. You're eating into his brain. All these haters, he can't take it. Find me a tape of Melton going, please stop. Leave my house alone. Leave my wife alone. Stop. Do whatever you want, idiots. Fuck. What does it change? You look pathetic. And?
Derek, why are you in here? Like, you weren't invited.
You just said you were killing it. You're doing better than him. He's miserable and lonely. And now him being there is bringing you down.
You don't like me. I don't like you. I don't watch your show. You watch everything I do.
Imagine not watching a guy's show, but looking up his house.
I just don't understand. I really don't understand why you're like always like
great sentence, Chad.
You're always after me. Like, I don't
go after. Do you hear it? Do you hear these losers and these pussies? No one's doing anything. They're talking like you talk. This is literally how Kevin and Chad operate. They talk shit. We talk shit back, and then they lose it, and they start doxing your home or your wife or your old job or your tax records or your... Who's going after who? I thought we were just talking, but one of us can't handle it. Let me get this right. Quadfather's going after Chad by looking up his house? No. Sending no. Oh, he went there and fought? No. Talking? You talk. You're all pussies. They can say anything they want about anybody. If you talk back to them, you're going after them. Going after. Again, Kevin will go after your landlord or your venue. Kevin will call your venue and fuck with it. Chad will call your venue and try to get you removed. Try to get your wife fired. Try to get your dad fired. Try to get your dog kicked out of a kennel. Try to get your home towed away, Quadfather. Try to get, you know what I mean? One of us is emotional and hurt. One of us is having fun. One of us wants everyone else to go away. Why are you even here? Why are you even here? I don't know. I was born on the earth and I'm allowed to be here like you. Why are you even here?
Get it.
I don't get it.
I really don't.
We know you don't. Imagine Chad not getting it. Get out of my dad.
Like, what did I do?
Oh, now it's what did I do? What did I do? How can I make this right?
You like what? Honestly, what did I do to you?
Holy
I'm
shit!
curious.
Holy shit! They still don't get it. Just like we just think you suck. We just think you're a lying, phony guy who sucks, and we're making fun of it. Imagine if I ever came on and go, like, what did I do? What did I do to you? Please. I gotta know. When did I lose you?
Really want to know what I specifically did in order for you to just not like me.
Can I tell you another thing that upset me? Yeah, addicted to profits. It's just weak men with feelings. Chad just spent 8 minutes shitting all over this guy, and now he's the perfect amount of drunk. We got him being almost as articulate as Chad can be, but also drunk enough to loosen up his inhibitions where we're getting real feelings and emotions leaking out. What did I do? What did I do to you? Why don't you like me? Why don't you like me? What did I do?
You know?
Fuck. What did I do?
I don't understand. I really don't.
We know. You've said it 3 times. What did you do? I don't understand. What did I do? How do I get you to like me? Why don't you like me? I'm pretty sure Quadfather didn't like me in the beginning. I don't know. What can I do about it? Who gives a shit? I can just be me. I can hope that like-minded people I consider sane eventually gravitate over here. I don't know what to do. I don't know what to tell you, man. I was turned off by BYB and Stevie and Quadfather and all those guys in the beginning too. The more I watch Lemmy and I don't know about Bobby Nick, clean yourself up. But the rest of them seem fine.
But, what are you going to do?
I don't know. Probably show his house again, you loser. What a fucking loser. What did I ever do to you? I'll pull his house up later. I'll save that for later. What, a jerk?
What are you going to do in hindsight? You know what I'm saying?
No.
Chad, you're not from Cleveland. Phony. Okay. Chad was in the radio in Cleveland every afternoon for like a decade. I don't understand. Chad is from Kent. Yes, I am from Kent.
Chad's just reading. I mean, the guy has nothing to talk about and no ideas. He told a story where part of the story was he parked his car. You know what I mean? Like, there's nothing to talk about. Yeah, so the other day I went to a concert, parked my car. The story's going to be boring if part of it is I parked my car. Chad is 100 times more pathetic than Ray. Ray would never say, why do you hate me? What did I do to you? No, Ray's not that tuned in. Ray would just go, I don't have a problem with that guy. I don't have a problem with Quadfather. Quad is definitely a quadriplegic. He has limited movement in his upper body. Ask him. Oh, no. Got anonymous people telling me to ask a quadriplegic things? I don't think so. I don't
get it. I really don't. I'll never understand it.
Chad just keeps telling us, I don't get it. I don't understand it. Why people don't like me. I don't get it. I'll never get it. I'll never get why people don't like me. Anyway, here's a picture of his house. I'll never get why people don't like me. Anyway, Spaghetti Tooth John's real name is this. I'll never know why people don't like me. Here's Melton's wife. It's like, can't quite put my finger on it.
I'll never get it. Oh, that's good. Melton sniping.
Okay, this is great. I was wondering when this is going to happen. Because, again, I've said it a million times. I love it when idiots try things. I was wondering when Chad and his legion of cool guys would, have a trap sprung in place when we were sniping him where he'd go like, oh, good, I've been waiting for this. I've been waiting for this. Go, team, go, go, go. You're in trouble now, Melton.
Good. Because last week, and they're watching right now.
Watch him do this like the biggest gotcha he's ever pulled off in his life.
My two guys who are watching, we're going to do exactly what Melton tried to do to me. We're going to go ahead and we're going to report his channel for broadcasting because he's rebroadcasting it.
Now imagine you've done a show. You're 25 minutes in. You've not really talked about anything other than make fun of a handicapped man and brag about how much fun you had this one time. And now you're going to make people watch you fill out an online form, and it's Chad. So reading and typing, not his specialty. And now we're going to waste 10 minutes typing in a form to report Melton live. And my only question about all this is, will this be up later? This is the only podcast he's done in a week. and it's filling out forms with Chad. Here we go.
So we're going to do that right now. And the two people that are watching, go ahead and
the two people that are watching
report.
Oh, and then he fucking threw his graphic designer under the bus. This Stormy chick. And I don't have any problem with Stormy. And I know Stormy probably hates me. But I'm sorry. What is you call yourself a graphic designer. You take money for a job and you don't know what a vector file is. You don't know what a high-res file is. You don't know what a Photoshop file is. You don't know what a transparent background file is. She keeps sending me the same clip art shark with the same clip art mud. She took two clip arts and put them together. And like couldn't get me a high-res print quality file. You know? And it took 9 going back and forth. Like, do you have any kind of professional quality high-res file? And she just kept sending me like low-res clip art. And then he's like, he attacked her and threw her under the bus. I mean, we can read the messages. No, I didn't. But it did become very quick, very apparent that, oh, you were paying this girl $25 to glue clip art together for you. And she was telling you, look, typical Chad getting hoodwinked by amateurs, you know. Make graphics for Chad. Make stuff for Chad and send it to Chad. Chad will think it's awesome. So again, I never had a problem with Stormy. She's over here in the chat occasionally and stuff. I didn't know that she ran to Chad and was like, he was so mean to me because I didn't know what a PSD was. He was so mean to me because I didn't have an Illustrator file. He was so mean to me. It's like, don't call yourself a graphic designer if you don't know what any of these words mean. That's on me. I was mean because I wanted a Photoshop file. Fuck you. There's not one email of me going off on her or yelling at her or calling her a name. I just kept saying, like, do you have this? Do you have that? Do you have anything that's higher res that's not? He was so mean and beat her up. Yeah, I guess it was tantamount to that email you sent that girl over and over again telling her to kill herself, think of a way. There's so many ways to do it. The world will be better. Hurry up and do it. Quickly end it. Yeah, they were about the same. Me going, do you have a Photoshop? Do you have an AI? Do you have a vector? Do you have any sort of a PDF? Yeah, that is the same, though. Good point. I mean, I wonder why. I'll never get why people don't like me. Right. No, she sent me a link. It was all done in Canva. Somebody said she doesn't use Photoshop. No, she used Canva to put a clip art shark on a clip art mud. So, of course, she couldn't make a transparent or a high-res version of it. But I was mean. Did she kill herself? Did anybody tell her to do that? Then shut up.
Now, we're going to report it live on air. Because he's not even sniping. He's just rebroadcasting. So let's report. Let's go through here. Because I'm all about striking, baby. Remember when you tried to strike me? You thought it was good? So let's strike. Let's do some strike. I'm going to stay on longer so these strikes can go through.
I'm going to stay longer for the strikes can go through.
I'm going to actually text to make sure they're watching. Hold on.
Imagine putting this up as a show. Imagine putting this up as your show. And he was so proud of this one, this emotional baby rant, that he left it up public. He never leaves any shows up public. So if you go to sit down Zumock now, quickly before he brings it down, you got to sit down Zumock now and go to live. 1.7 thousand views from Tuesday. It says 1 day ago, but this was Tuesday afternoon. 1.7 thousand views live. And again, he's such a pussy. This is the only show. He never leaves anything up. He never leaves anything. Oh, they're doing Mondays with Mazer. Mondays with Mazer in a little bit. Oh, boy. So, look, all private, all private. And when he does leave one up, 1.1 thousand views, 1.3. He's not mad at Ray or Melton. He's mad at himself. He's mad at himself. He told everybody he was going to figure this out and get it all done and be the mud shark. And the fans just aren't there. It just keeps going down. Why does it go from 250 to 200 to 180 to 160 to 143 to 122 to 93 to 84? Why aren't they sticking around, Chad? None of the 300 people from the awesome fun weekend with the prime rib and the lobster and the parades? They didn't sign up?
Go strike Melton's channel.
Move.
Broadcasting. Cool. Right. Now I'm gonna do my striking.
Look,
Here
he's
we
so
go.
proud. He's like, we've been waiting for this plan forever. Not quite as cool as when he took it down and I had it recorded. Not quite as cool as that. Watching a man fill out a form, but okay.
Fill out the form here.
Watch Chad read. This is like your grandma sending a happy birthday email. That's what this is.
Channel. We're gonna.
Dear Chad.
I wonder if we can get 3 strikes today. Because I got 2 people doing it. I'm doing it. That'd be great. And
So he has no fundamental understanding of what a strike is. It's like Kevin Brennan trying to figure out how people are. Melton's probably not even paying taxes for all the merch from MLC. I'm going to be reporting that. It's like, oh my God, old man. Please do. I mean, I don't know how it works, so I'm going to look doubly pathetic. Number one, I'm going to go after Melton for taxes and look like a complete asshole for doing that, like a little tattletaling snitch. Number two, does it all go through Stripe and get reported? Fuck. I don't know how it works. I look like a dumbass twice.
out of commission for 2.5 weeks. Yeah, because
the only thing out of commission for 2.5 weeks is the gaps in your schedule. I mean, that's the time you have between gigs, 2.5 weeks.
Just rebroadcasting. He's not sniping. This is what he tried to do to me. There we go.
Imagine if I just stopped my show to do this. The great part is, again, he put it up. This is on Patreon for paying members. I wonder why it's just tanking. Nobody wants to watch me Google. Nobody wants to watch me watch old videos with Mazer.
This is okay.
He's biting his tongue like Ray. Okay. I'm just going to fill this one out. Okay. Full name. Okay. Okay.
Submit a copyright removal.
I would pay to watch Chad read and fill out forms all day. That should be a channel. Chad tries to do adult stuff.
Here we go. We're striking. Okay, let me copy and paste his stream, his YouTube stream.
It is like an old person doing the. Okay, now I click on this green. This. Okay, that makes it bigger. And then it's and then. No, wait, that disappeared. How do I get it back? Okay, I'm getting a. All right, that's a bird. It's like just like what? Watching old people try to do shit.
All right.
He's trying to jazz himself up about it while he does it. Like, okay, he thinks he's got it. He'll go like, all right, we're striking. What's this? No, that needs to be. Oh, fuck. I don't know which of these is. Okay, we got it. We're striking. With the fine print of the copy the URL.
Nobody likes onions.
Come on. Are you not entertained? Nobody likes onions.
Copy and paste.
What are some other functions of your computer, old man?
Perfect. Copyright owner, myself.
Fuck. It's like Ray when he does stuff like social security number 38274. Oh shit, what's that?
Primary email, second.
This can't be real. This can't be real.
Their email relationship to the copyright content required. There we go.
Just a reminder.
Addresses
I'm 50. I'm 50.
I have a good faith belief that use of this material in the manner
I'm 50.
Complained is not authorized by the copyright owner, its agent, or law.
Go on. I'd also pay for a detective show where Chad's the lead detective.
This information.
Here's Chad's all this Tito burp.
Is the notification okay?
What are we doing? What is this? While he's figuring it out, KB gifting 10 memberships. And that's never happened. I don't think KB's ever done that. So thank you very much for allowing yourself to come out and be radiant again after the attack from Chad. I'm sorry that happened to you. You're here in a safe place. Ryan D., thank you for also being a member for 5 months. That means so much to us over here at the Onion Army Club Brigade. This past weekend was the pinnacle of Chad's career. He knows it will never get better, and he's dealing with the come down. That's why he's lashing out. I've never acted like this after a headlining weekend. Chad opened for a guy, got $300 and some steak, and then waddled home drunk after parking at a hotel. And then just keeps screaming at his wall, I had fun! I had fun! No one can take this weekend away from me. It's like, no one's trying to. No one's trying to. Bert Kreischer was there also having fun, and you shit all over that. What was Bert doing? In a parade, hanging out? Because you said the things that made your whole life fun was red carpet treatment, all the fans there, having a good time. That's all Bert was doing. But you shit all over him like he's an idiot. Okay.
I'm 50.
I understand the abuse of this tool, such as submitting removal requests for the content I own. All right, signature.
Patrick doesn't sexualize the women. He just calls us dumb bitch. Yeah, who wants to fuck a dumb bitch?
Perfect. And submit. Went through, baby.
Will this be up later?
The strike's coming, baby.
Ugh, how embarrassing.
Maybe we can get 3 strikes on your channel today. That'd be fantastic.
He thinks every person that reports it. So by his logic, everyone that saw the plane crash into the Twin Towers, that was like a separate 9/11. There were thousands of 9/11s that day because so many people reported it. Imagine the 911 office when they got the second call that a plane had crashed into a building. They were like, 2? 3? We've had 700 calls about planes crashing into a building. Where are all these planes coming from? Could it all be the same plane, sir? I don't know. We got to count every report as an individual plane full of deaths. I don't think that's how they count them. No. They do.
Because Melton had no problem. He did it to me. And then you remember he wanted you to report Steel Toes channel. Kept telling to report the channel and contact the
Yeah, no one's denying any of this. Go on.
What
he's like, remember though? Remember?
Who was the guy you had to contact? I forgot.
2 planes, maybe 6,000 dead. Just on the planes.
But we got a strike going, baby.
Imagine putting this. That can't be an embody chair. What is this chair? And then he just got pockets full of these little Z-Man stickers. He puts on everything. He's not even covering the chair logo. He's like, Z-Man brand stickers. Imagine, again, you're a girl. You walk into Chad's apartment, Z-Man stickers, Z-Man posters, Chad Zumock posters, all of younger, better looking Chad taped to his wall. I mean, how embarrassing.
Perfect. I love it. I love striking.
Even this isn't bringing him any happiness. No laughter, no joy. He's saying I love it, but it's all misery. It's all bitterness. It's all anger. None of this brings him any happiness. Why are you doing it?
Clyde, $10 shot, honest question.
Because like the other day he tweeted like, I love that all Melton's fans have left him now and the little bit of clout he had in this universe is gone. It's like, what? Somebody even tweeted him like, does you saying that make you feel like it happened? I put my sticker on my chicken. Everything.
Why do so many losers become quote unquote comedians? I once thought it took brains and talent. The internet has shown otherwise. Could you explain? Well, if this is a troll, I appreciate the $10.
So look at this. This guy just goes, Chad, honest question. This is not disrespectful or insulting in any way. Why do so many losers become comedians? I once thought it took brains and talent. The internet has shown otherwise. Can you please explain? Chad's immediate, again, because he's an emotional, insecure bitch, Chad feels that. That was at him. So Chad's reaction is, oh, is this a troll? Well, thanks for the $10, troll. It's like, what in the fuck? This guy's so lost and damaged, just like Kevin, where every little thing hurts. People have to even say this to him. Like, hey, man, honest question. Oh, yeah? Honest question. Probably a troll.
That was very nice.
Damn! Again, apropos of nothing. He just saw it, so he had to play that. Doesn't have anything to do with anything.
Kevin knows Chad was right about Weirdo Melton. Yeah, I mean, I know that's who he is. Like, I saw like what he is.
I got it. Somebody's got to send me that clip where he was just bragging about me, so I can juxtapose it with all these statements.
And people are starting to come around. Oh,
what could this be? I just got to. I like this little game. What do you think this is? He just went, whoa! What do you think it is? I don't even know.
Video is unavailable.
Oh, well, this is when I took the video down.
Oh, Patrick, why did you take down the video?
So this is another thing he does, as if it's some big get. He did this once before. when I sniped him, and I always delete these videos. Obviously, if I'm just restreaming you, it's just to fuck with you. I'm just doing it to fuck with you. I'm not leaving it up later. This is not a show like you do. Chad puts up his loops where he gets owned up on Patreon. Those are up on Patreon. Imagine downloading the audio of that, just hearing Chad play gunshots for 20 minutes. And being like, why do I pay for this content? Even $3 a month. It's like, ugh. Chad acts like this is a big own. He said it one time on a tweet. He was like, Melton will never acknowledge why he took down that show today. And it's like, to not get a strike. Oh, Melton, whoa, where'd your show go? Oh, you just took it down, bitch. Where'd you go? Why? Why'd you take it down? Because it's against terms of service, and I was sniping you, and I don't want to get a strike. It's like, it's not a get. I'm not hiding from it. It's not embarrassing to me. I didn't want to lose my channel, so I took it down faster than you could report it. It's like, all right.
I thought you were sniping the snipe.
He's like, no, Melton, to get me, you have to stay on and lose your channel. Because how would it play out if that happened? If they would have got my channel and I lost my channel, he would have still been like, what happened? Where'd you? It's like, maybe he thinks that he had it removed. Maybe that's what's happening.
You scared of the strike coming your way, buddy?
I mean, no one's, even if I get a strike, I'm not scared of it. I know how they work. I don't get confused and.
Oh, Patrick.
Right. And also, DK says, hey, Chad, he'll take the video down, but keep the 400 to 500 he made playing the video. Also, we might just start sniping. What just happened to my fucking, I turned into stuttering. Why? We might just start sniping Chad on Rumble. I don't think Rumble gives a fuck. So I can just go live on Rumble on the Nobody Likes Onions channel and snipe Chad. What's he going to do about it? And guess what? Super tips work anywhere. It's the beauty of it. We got to get it. I can't believe I didn't get to Donkey Lips or Ray today. Whew. And by the way, I'm only halfway through this Chad video. That's the sad thing is I think we might have to stop. You know, because we're only halfway through this fucking Chad video. And I at least have to go take a piss and have some breakfast. I didn't eat this morning. You could do without it, Tubby. I know. You know what I can't stop thinking about? This place on the North Shore in Oahu called Ted's Bakery. I made a mistake. I had a breakfast sandwich and a coffee there one morning. And they had a pineapple macadamia nut cheesecake. Now, something like that's not super original in Hawaii. Everything's kind of pineapple, macadamia nut. But they had a pineapple macadamia nut cheesecake. The pineapple jelly on top of this, it was so bright orange yellow. It looked so concentrated with flavor and so good. And then about 1.5 inches of cheesecake. Not too much. Not a big 2-3 inch slice like normal. And then like a full inch of macadamia nut crust that you just know was unfucking you know that piece of cheesecake was unreal. And I didn't get it. And I go, you know what? I'll get it tomorrow. I'll drive by and I'll get it. But it was like 11 a.m. And I was like, I'm going to eat cheesecake at 11 a.m. I can't stop. I didn't stop and I didn't get it and I never got it. And I just left. And I can't stop thinking about it. And I regret it to this day. So if you're ever on the North Shore in Oahu, Ted's Bakery. It's a little roadside place. You might have to park a little further down on the road on the side in the brush. Matt the Pool Guy says the fats love cheesecake. I mean, I had a piece of cheesecake in maybe years. 3-4 years. And I really don't, I'm not a sweets person. I know people won't believe this. I don't really crave and go for sweets. I don't keep a lot of sweets in the house. My idea of like when I crave something sweet at night, I literally go get like an apple and peanut butter. That's like a dessert. But I can't stop thinking about that cheesecake. Ted's. Taking my private jet tomorrow. Ugh. I had the best week. This cheesecake. Just keep looking at the wall. I had some of the best cheesecake. He can never look. He doesn't want to see himself and what he looks like, so he just looks over here. I think maybe he's looking back. Maybe he's looking at the poster of himself and how he used to be. Yeah. That was a great weekend, wasn't it, Chad? Peanut butter with Crisco. You guys are fucking mean. You guys are mean. You guys are meanie mageenies. Who knew how sensitive everybody was? Guys, we got an art contest tomorrow I've received 1 entry for. 1. And that's disappointing. And if I get less than 5, we don't even do it. We won't even do it. But that's pathetic. We're looking for Aaron M. Holt's tattoo idea. Do you have an idea for Aaron M. Holt's next tattoo? Send it in. Contest at nobodylikesonions.com. Send it in now. Send it in good. Send it in like daddy knows a good boy should. Or you can put it on our art contest submission channel on the Discord, but that's too scary for a lot of boomers. So feel free to email it over to contest at nobodylikesonions.com. And we'll be going over those tomorrow, along with P.O. Box stuff. I think you're really going to like what's in there. And maybe more Chad stuff later today. Look, we got the Chad Sniping Network. Make sure you hit the like button on that. We got Hackamania tickets, hopefully launching tomorrow. Maybe even later tonight. Stay tuned to the Twitter, NLO. Stay tuned to the Instagram, NL Onions. And stay tuned to your mom. She's been asking about you, and you should be a nicer man.
Your manner is most unbecoming of a gentleman. Would you be high on cigarettes?
I don't know if the comedy hasn't hit them yet. They're full-blown retarded or just high on cigarettes.
A question posed to stupid hoes who don't get it yet. Excuse me, miss. Are you high on cigarettes? I don't know if the comedy hasn't hit them yet. They're full-blown retarded or just high on cigarettes. All the laughter that you dig, boy, if you listen to the show, boy. Patrick Melton faces have you stacking an low point. It's the low point, not the reason. The reason is fucking gold. Gonna make the taco pony party be a party of soul. To make you vandalize a van with a pedal sticker so bold the family probably get arrested before they get down the road. Or stupid motherfuckers just got NL loaned. Other radio shows are straight bitch mail prone. Talk shit on the onions that nobody like past. Have my homeboy lame prank call them fast.